welcome in everybody to the AEL University Elite Series, and it's Matsy and Emperor CK. We are so back. And you know what we're back with? Well, it's the game you've all been waiting for. It's Marvel Rivals, and I'm super duper keen to get into it, Richard. But tonight's the night. We're doing it all over again. How are you feeling coming into this wonderful evening?
I'm feeling awesome. It is a beautiful time to be playing some Marvel Rivals, and I tell you what, Tuesday is the one to go for. So yeah, out of all the days, Tuesday is the best day of the whole week, and we know what the action's going to be popping all around. And yeah, let's go and get some.
That's it. Let's get some, and let's get some love out for our sponsors. A big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And who else can you rely on for your hunger? It's none other than Indomie.
Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie migaré will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's it. Love that, Richard. Love it. We love migaré. We love Indomie. And we love to see how our players are going in this season so far. We had week 1's games, and look how it goes. We got number one for QUT, UTS, RMIT, and UNSW. And we got number five for Swinburne, Macquarie, Deakin, and Monash. So, all wins up top, all losses down the bottom. How will things shape up after tonight, though, Richard? That's going to be the top question on our minds.
Yeah, it's actually going to be a very interesting one to get us started onto this one. We've had some really strong performances. And of course, kicking off on the 7 p.m. session is going to be Monash versus Macquarie, followed by RMIT versus UNSW. At 9 p.m., we have UTS versus QUT. And at 10, we have Swinburne versus Deakin. All very amazing matches that's going to be coming up. I'm going to be very interested to see what the teams have been doing from the last week and to see if they have made any adjustments that they're going to be bringing it out tonight.
That's it. Are we going to be seeing a whole new game, a whole new team coming out from Monash here? You know, they had a pretty lackluster week 1, but I think tonight they're going to be looking to prove themselves. Tonight they are going to be looking to give it their all, rise or fall here. So eager to see if last season's champions will be able to step up to the plate again here tonight, or whether they'll be in trouble. But here we go. Rosters. Who we got?
On the side of Monash, we have Genzo, Walsh, Joji, Student, Dixon, 99, and Fiov. And on the side of Macquarie, we have Tashi 250R, Accelerate, Crescent, Diluwu, Adam Chicken, and Botfrag. And it's going to be pretty good looking at them going through, right?
That's it. I reckon it's going to be good. You know, I'm liking to see Fioben looking to be giving their all tonight for Monash. I like how they've got Student out tonight. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't Student their coach? So crazy to see Student coming out tonight. We'll see how things go down into this here brawl, this here endeavor. It's going to be a fighter for the ages. That is for certain, my man. And I'm all for it. You know, I'm all for the vibes that are coming out from our players here tonight. I reckon it's going to be a hell of a lot of fun. You know, with the new changes coming out, I'm feeling some. I'm feeling pretty cheeky. You know, I'm feeling like maybe we see a bit of a return of the Thor from Wosh. You know, wouldn't hurt. Wouldn't hurt. Nah, we'll see. We'll see what happens there. Most notably, though, I gotta say it's interesting to see Pikachu isn't playing tonight. You know, maybe having something going on back there. Who knows? But great to see that they've brought out the roster. And ooh, what's this? The map on our hands here. Is that Hellfire Gala? Is that Clintar? Where are we going? We're going somewhere. Nah, I'm just messing with it. We're going places. We're going places. And I'm excited to see how things play down. I think we're going to Clintar, if I'm not mistaken. So should be good. Should be nah, it's Krakoa. I'm just messing. Nah. We're going somewhere. I'm just going to keep playing around, Richard.
Yeah, man.
We're going on a map.
we're going on a mission. We're going somewhere. One of the maps we're gonna go onto it, and it's gonna be quite fun. I think with all the adjustments that we've been getting through, it will be interesting to see if someone is gonna be jumping onto their sub tanks or even
We're
just
going to
the more
Asgard.
optimal players. Oh, are we going to? Are we truly? But yeah, look, you know where else we're going? We're gonna be going into a beautiful match coming through. Both teams have yet to pick up their first wins tonight. One of them has scored, and we now have the and look at that. I mean, like we already have to put team that away. And I guess this is still all good measure. Last week we have seen some really devastating players coming in. Both sides saying no to the torch means that they both acknowledge that it's just too much to be playing around with. At this second, it's just one of those picks where you have to value yourself. It's like, yes, if we have one, we have to build around the torch because we have to give torch all that maximum protection. But at the same time, we do have the Lunar Protect, which is still one of my favorites. Super strong, no sort to extend. But then having the Phoenix being banned away, that is a very interesting one. It means that we don't get to have the potential team up with Wolverine. We don't get to see Ensign Inferno. We don't have the consistent DPS. And it's a very interesting ban coming from Monash.
Yeah, big focus around the duelists there, and it looks like they are going to be putting the Protect through the Captain America there. So should be seeing Genzo or Wosh slot into that one quite comfortably. We've seen those two Vanguard players play their Vanguards very well in unison there. So big focus around the strategists now. Lunar Snow going to be banned out for Monash, so losing out on the Fate of Both Worlds. But I do like how they've banned out Loki. So they're not going to be able to utilize, doubling down on that strategist ultimate there. And they have got the Protect through onto the Cloak and Dagger. So lots of priority targets being allowed through, but also being added to the chopping block. Like, you can see it's a very quick ban phase from Macquarie. They are just chopping out those high priority targets. Like, they're chopping through Swiss cheese, honestly. It's crazy to see, but it's like Punisher going to be the last one that kicked off there. So now we're jumping into the mix, and look at this amp. Joji immediately onto the BP. And they got the team up there coming out from Loki, Mantis, and Groot. Uh-oh. I'm worried.
Yeah, so for anyone who hasn't really tapped into 3.5 just yet, there is some really, really sexy team up coming through. And of course, with it, you get the war, you get the healing, you get the empowerment as well. Loki is an absolute super beast. If you don't ban him away, you can be looking into getting a lot of problems into this one. And I gotta say, at this second, we might just be looking at a little bit of a difference when it comes down to the team composition, where one is opting to deny the one-shot potential because you did see the Magneto being banned away. So that is one of the answers that they are trying to get through with support. But then on the other side is just, you don't get to play DPS, right? You have to play a certain amount of traditional DPS that we can look to clean up as well. So it will be good. Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. What's going on? Nah, everything's all good. Hopefully we should be all happy days momentarily here, Imp. I think we'll be vibing through in a second or two. But for now, we just have to ponder on what could be ahead of us, Ponder on which target is going to be going down first. Is it going to be Lunar Snow? Or will it be Emperor ZK's all-time favorite, the Black Panther? No, I'm kidding. I don't know what your favorite character is. I'm just messing, bro. But looking forward to what these teams can do. I think that today is probably going to be a bit of a redemption arc, I'd say, from Monash. I think that they've taken a bit of time to ponder on what went right, what went wrong for them heading through from last week. And I think today is really going to be a proving point for them to show that they've still got it, to show that they're locked in and they want to give it their all for the rest of the season. So curious to see how they match up against Macquarie here today, because Macquarie's no pushover as well. Like I've seen their roster. They're pretty solid. Like, thinking about players like Accelerate, really tapped in player. They're definitely putting on a lot of hard work there. Definitely a very positive mindset towards the game. Very eager to see how they play things out. Love to see Tashi donning the Wolverine there as well, by the way. I'm curious if the Star-Lord will come out from them with the new patch here as well, whether they want to go flipping around the map a little bit on that one. But I suppose we'll have to wait and see. The mission area is going to be unlocked in 10 seconds. Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, just a little bit of pre-fire all the way. You can see the BP just jumping in and now. Oh, they're gonna find Crescent instantly. Dixon finishing off that kill, mostly provided by Joji. Meanwhile, they're gonna find Accelerate, Tashi. They're all gonna be tapped out here. Not really much of a backup. So it's gonna be a wipe on the side of Makori. While they were able to at least get a few percent, right now Monash has prioritized to make sure that they do the full area. They are gonna delay Makori just a little bit, waiting for the full respawn. Ball frag just coming back up right now with the double. I think, it does speak a little bit of volume here, where you say, all right, we can't deal with the front line, but it's got nothing to do with the back line. The back line is just being doved upon. Joji definitely confident, one of the best BPs we've seen in the Elite Series. Definitely does not need to hold back. Steals a target, looking at it, and look at that instantly. The support right there.
Massive stuff coming through there, my man. Solid all the way round. And definitely eager to see how that battle goes down, because Joji is tapped in on that Panther, stepping closer and closer towards Bass Descent. Already got about 61%, if I can read between the lines there. I might need to get my glasses on or something. Can you read that, F? I think it says 61.
Yeah, 61.
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
like we got the what is it? The special glasses on at the moment. Trying to
Oh yeah,
see through.
the frosted glasses. That's it.
That's the one. That's the ticket.
Good old days. Going back into what we were talking about before. One of my favorite jewelers back in the days was actually BP. I'm not that good at it, but I was actually quite confident when picking it. And then right after that, right after that, I had an amazing time on Spider-Man. But I think my best picks was either Bucky or
Okay.
yeah, it was either Bucky or it was gonna be Wolverine. I think I stayed on Wolverine quite a ton. And I just love how much I could like just shred the front line. Every time you feral leap someone, just abduct, it just feels so good.
That is just amazing to hear, Emp. Feeling confident on your picks there, being able to do a lot of work with them. Exactly what you want to see. You want to give it your all. You want to feel confident in what you're doing there. Just like our players here today, to be feeling good, feeling confident in how they play things out. So very eager to see how they are going to be able to do heading into the rest of the endeavor there. Whether we do have something funny in the mix there, or something interesting. Maybe we see the odd Scarlet Witch come out, maybe a Namor.
Oh yeah, I
Anything's
actually.
possible. Iron Fist, eh?
Oh yeah, I mean we do have Luna. You know
Moon
what's
Knight.
funny? Right now, how we're sort of like looking through a frosted lens. This is sort of like a dance party, BP and Luna. Look at the way that
Yeah.
they are frozen right now. It's like you're standing up to me. You ready for this dance off?
Oh, I'm so ready. Honestly, I'm ready to see how that goes.
Yeah, it's like that is one.
Playing into what I previously talked about or alluded towards there, Mr. M.
Mhm.
It's really interesting to think about what kind of other maps they may or may not add into the pool as the seasons progress. Whether there is going to be some kind of further Asgardian map. Much like Yggdrasil Path, or whether
Yeah,
there might be something else on its way through there. There's possibilities I'm pondering upon.
yeah. Well, look, we always want to see more maps and stuff. But you know what? I'm gonna take a little bit of context out of this one. There's always one map that I really want to see, and I want them to do it eventually. So it is like one of these days. If you can do the X-Men's training room, right? The one that you go in is augments, and then it's like sentinel, like all around, and you go and fight them off and stuff, and both teams have to dance around. That kind of a thing, and just have like in this one, obviously you're not gonna be fighting the sentinels, but like at least have the sentinels on the side blasting things so this stage continuously change. That will be awesome.
Oh yeah, 100%. I reckon it'll be absolutely fantastic. I reckon we're gonna have a pretty good time ahead of us. But you know, speaking of, we're back, and Goji, not so much. Goji gone. See you later, T'Challa, and say hello to all of our players as Genzo is locked in on the Groot. Hello. Didn't think I'd see Groot today, but they are so back and ready to play. Strangling Prison online for them as well. Pretty close to God of Mischief. They do have Rage of Ultron there, so there's some great ultimates being built up for Monash here. I think they can definitely put leaps and bounds in to maintain that point control, but all the meanwhile, Macquarie are getting closer to their ults as well. I think once they have Freedom Charge online and Eternal Bond there, they're going to be in a great spot to push back in, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get there. Omega Hurricane is coming out from Accelerate, and looks like they're just going to try and use it to get a KO through and go down with the ship there. So unfortunately, all working out for naught, but at least Macquarie have Eternal Bond to go for maybe one more fight here.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a hopeless mission as Genzo just unloaded everything. They were pretty much stuck together. And, credits to them for recognizing that, one little bit of a chokehold could be absolutely amazing. Welsh meanwhile dash in, dash out, gets pulled in, and there's still nothing to really do for him. Like, he's being uncontested, he just whips in, whips out, tracks around, looks at the situation, and picks up anything that's coming a little bit too close. Just like right now, they are going to utilize it, but Dixon gets picked up really quickly, and the student's also going to be activating. Both are going to be going through. Seduction does come through. Freedom Charge as well. And at the same time, this is Makora's final struggle. Theoven right here is just going to be pulsed up. Oh, it's just everyone unloading, and no one is going to be captured.
That's it, everything going down. Tashi bringing out the cracking impact though by the Fioven, looking for Suden as well. All the strategists are out of here and they are locking them off this point right now. Woj, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And they are going to be able to glide ahead. Macquarie tapped in and managed to take it back at the final moment. So they're not down and out yet. They still got a bit left in the tank here. But speaking of, they got no ults. Monash, they've got Bass Descent pretty close to a Strangling Prison as well. I'm scared of the comeback potential on the way through for them. But it's not going to happen yet.
Yeah, definitely not. Well, what I'll be really afraid of is that if Genzo gets a massive Strangling Prison in and he locks the back line as well, that's just an instant wipe from the Black Panther. That is just like his dream. He goes, Wakanda forever instantly. And just, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. In this second, Macquarie is looking a little bit more better. They have recaptured the point. They are going to, obviously try to go for the chokehold and maybe put a few more percentage back through. But it'll be very interesting to see how much they're able to hold because the consistent DPS is going to be coming through Accelerate on the Storm. I don't feel like it's the greatest little bit of map for Storm to be playing in the beginning. Like, yes, you do have the opening. Yes, you do have a lot more to offer. But the thing is, once you're choked out from your point, it's so hard to make a comeback. While Macquarie was able to finally utilize the ults and just make onto the point. Like, it's all eyes upon him and Tashi to see if they can continuously shut this out.
Yeah, really curious to see if they're going to be able to shut things out here, if they're going to be able to progress towards some deeper potential into this one. Definitely so far, so good, you'd say, Mr. Amp. So far, so good, but we'll just have to wait and see who is going to be able to lock in, who is going to be able to find their way through towards a potential here. There's a lot on the line. See what they can come up with.
Yeah, I think it's still anyone's game so far. Like, Macquarie, if they manage to hold, it'll be amazing, right? They just have to hold twice. If they hold twice, this pretty much goes their way. Monash right now absolutely looking to try to separate something. And they got to be careful right here. Monash can be walking into an absolute trap. Genzo taking a whole bunch. Omega Hurricane coming through, looking for the right angle, but they find a dumb chicken really quickly. Walsh is going to be exchanged onto the side, but he gets taken out in the ult right here, and that is the potential of Kyuben coming through. Rage of Ultra onto the side. Look at that! 3 kills, and Joji cleans up the rest. This is going to be the recapture. OT is alive. Accelerate onto the Strange, looking for the final portal. Dumb Chicken trying to make it in, and it's not going to be in time. So first round, I'm going to go to Monash.
That's it, first round Monash. They will be able to win the initial clash there, and we're going to see how things go on the Grove here. Cradle's done. It's time to get to the Grove and maybe the Carousel as well. We'll plan into all the different team-ups here. Here we go. Nope, not going to happen. Tashi pondering which duelist they want to place themselves on. Storm looking to be the duelist of choice now. So, curious to see how things are going to work out there. You know, whether they bump back into Iron Man to play into that team up, or whether they stick it out on Storm, or a whole other direction with the Winter Soldier to play with the Cap team up there. Lots of potential. You know, they could even jump onto something else entirely fun. We'll see what they can come up with here. They are going to be jumping into the fray now. It's almost time to get down to business. Very keen to see how it's all going to play out.
Yeah, I guess it's just one of those days where you know, we have no choice or say into it. I think Storm is a safer pick here because if you were to go into the Iron Man on the opposite side, they only need an Ultron to really take you apart. Especially with Loki, also, you know, being the potential anti-flyer with the current team up on Mantis, I feel like, you know, it's just a 2-shot onto Iron Man. But when you're on Storm, at least you can find a little bit more of a breathing room. You can look to provide that cover from the front as well, with the control intact and your primary actually pierce as well. Like, I think it's just so much more better when it comes down to these kind of things. And then I guess coming down to the final composition from MQU, they are more of a pace kind of a play where, yes, you are going to find the traditional entry. Both sides, Captain America is providing work, but it's the final value that they are trying to push in that's not working out for MQU currently. And Monash is taking a whole bunch of advantage with it. Like Joji right now is absolutely uncontested. Sure, he gets called out, and maybe, you know, after the initial, he gets taken out. But the amount of synergy he has with Genzo and Walsh is unbelievable.
Yeah, I agree. Like, they've had so much synergy as the Vanguards there all the way since the first season or first semester of the Elite Series. Like, they've just been super solid pretty much the whole way through. And it goes to show, you know, I think that your front line, your Vanguards are really going to make or break your team. You know, you think about all or a lot of Oceanic teams, right? The Vanguards literally going to be the pillars, like the foundation that keeps everything together. And really great to see that for Monash, you know, Genzo, Wosh, always locked in, always ready to support each other and give it their absolute best there. So really massive shout out to them putting in the work here. And let's see how things go down once we do get back into these endeavors here. You know, I'm hopeful that maybe we see Wosh back on the Thor again. You know, I reckon that'd be a little bit of fun. Had a lot of fun with that last season, so curious to see
Yeah.
if they're going to be able to do it all over again.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the question from everyone's mind right now. It's like, where is Monash going to be going through with tonight? So far, they are on point and on track to definitely look to conquer this first map. But, you know, anything can happen. Macquarie is not a weak team. They do quite well. I think it's just generally they don't have as much synergy coming through from their front and the back line. Where the front line is pretty strong, the back line is doing their support. But then when it comes down, no! I mean, when it comes down to uh everything, man, I was just happy to start with the game. But anyway, going back into it, I feel like there's a disjoint containment from the back where the back doesn't have a way out, which is why there's such a high concentration of the strategists coming in. Where Monash, it's completely nailed. Fioven is just one boost. The front of the back just goes, all right, we're gonna start hitting our buttons, and there's nothing you can do about it. Even though it's also 3 healers, I feel like you know the the tanks, the vanguards are actually just doing really really well.
Yeah, I think they're doing super duper well there, and always great to see the good vibes coming through. Good vibes all round, Love to see it, and very eager to see what is it going to be happening. Oh, and just want to say, ooh, important service announcement, everybody. So, due to issues with the lobby and with agreement on both sides from both teams, it looks like there is going to be a full restart to this domination map. So, no one is going to be ahead at the moment. We are going to be fully restarting the map there, and hopefully, as we get into the new lobby, everything will be a-okay, and everyone will be able to play with some stability there. Thank you so much for your understanding so far. Definitely been interesting, but hopefully all shall be well once we get back on the smooth road ahead there, Amp. But maybe there was an end song Inferno. Phoenix was disappointed to be banned out, so they wanted to hit the game. Was like,
Yeah.
you are nothing. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow.
You don't want to.
We're very excited over there, huh? I think one of these
days.
Well, we should get some spoons and cutleries, and when someone does Enso and Inferno, we have to go. We have to drop it on the floor. Yep, that would be cool.
That's it.
Well, hey, look, at least we get to restart into this beautiful match. Both sides very cool about it, so I'm gonna give it to Monash for obviously letting go of their early advantage. I say whatever that you take coming into this comes back in space. The karma push just goes straight up. And of course, this competition, while it's competitive spirit, we also have to acknowledge that everyone is just here to have a good time. That's the whole point. And talking about a good time, let's make sure that the game has no more pauses. Prayage, please. I'm just gonna bless this stream right now. No more. That is it. We pray. Yeah.
Pray to the Phoenix Force. We're praying.
Oh, talking about the Phoenix Force.
Yeah.
Which X-Men character would you be onto the Phoenix Force? This doesn't have to be the one that's canon to the comics. Who would you like to be if you have Phoenix Force?
The Phoenix, because Phoenix is basically God. Yeah.
That's
I don't know.
Yeah.
I reckon it'd be cool to bring out the Gambit.
Ooh, Gambit with Phoenix Force. That's quite interesting. I think it was last year or the year before when I was reading the new Gambit comics. I think he became a much more higher entity because I think he got off out, and then someone picked him up and then resurrected him, and then he's became a god or something. I forgot exactly what it was. Someone in the chat, if you know what I'm talking about, let us know. But yes, wow, Gambit with Channing Tatum, with his southern accent.
Oh,
well,
priceless, isn't it? So good.
I was actually, that was, definitely cool. Yes, and for me, I think I will do the good old Cyclops into it. Cyclops with Phoenix Force, pretty amazing. Only because I see red every day. Everyone who calls me pain is like, I see red right now. Why do you do this to me?
Who's making you angry? Maybe you should be Hulk.
Hulk with Phoenix Force? My God.
That would honestly be a pretty sick costume. I'm not gonna lie. Just think of the flames around the Hulk. I think that'd be pretty bad.
Really? Oh, I see. It's him ripping the Phoenix bird, and just wear it as sort of like a half
the world breaker on it, just
it
around.
It's like puny bird.
Oh, that's so good, man. That's so good. So good.
But yeah, let's get some of those things going. Hey, we are back.
I'm guessing they have to they'd repeat the bans, no?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they'll,
was.
they'll just repeat the ban.
Yeah, it'd be too much of a grace if they're able to say, oh, we can send it to the BP now. No, unfortunately, doesn't matter what's gonna happen. Obviously Luna Protect. For all the ones that actually missed out in the beginning, you will see Phoenix being banned away. Both sides is gonna be having the same thing from before, so Cap, and then followed by, I believe this was a Psylocke next. No, they banned out the Luna as well, so Luna ban is also coming out. And then there's a low-key ban, and then right after that, we should be seeing the Protect on Cloak and Dagger. We should also see the Magneto on the Protect as well. Yeah, and also a ban on Punisher. Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
That's right, my man. That's right. Hitting the 3-peat. So everything should be stock standard there. Hero picks, obviously, they can pick whatever they want, I suppose. You know, considering you can change that anyway. So curious, yeah, if they change their initial approach to the game in terms of who they actually pick. Because I can see WoTOCE hovering Blade there, and I'm getting kind of intrigued.
Oh, come on! The tease.
See, like the concept of Blade really it excites me. You know, I want to see the 1,000-fold slash coming through there. I want to see the potential, right? Maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah. It's kind of tough. I reckon there's not enough correct synergies to be utilized with Blade just yet. While he's a great pick, he's also not the strongest when it comes down to it. He's like how can I put it? He's like a Wolverine 1.5 for me, right? You would think that he's a much more stronger Wolverine, but the only thing he offers is the reduction in healing and the surprise attack. When it comes down to a composition like Monash, they already have Joji on the BP, and that's already enough for them to play around with. If they were looking to maybe capitalize a little bit more, they would not be hovering the BP, so it could be an alternate change. On the side of McCory, right now, I guess there is going to be a slight difference coming through for them. They are happy, to be playing with this Iron Man and Rocket. Maybe, just maybe, that's the right answer at this stage. But we shall see, because this is a very different opener. If we see the same thing, we might be a little bit more worried.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Those worries are going to be resolved at the moment here. I can see Dixon99 locked in on the Ultron here. Trying their best to shoot down the Iron Man to get the KO3 on Atashi, and the damage is piping up here. Georgie is jumping in as well. They know objective KO Iron Man, but the real objective KO strategists, and they've done just that. The only ones that are alive in the sky right now. Accelerate and Co. They're not giving up without a fight. They're getting some KOs of their own here. They've zoned out the Vanguard. So Monash are going to be able to track well into this one. And there we go. The rest of the tower topples down.
Yeah, looking at the early picks is still pretty much the same kind of answer coming in from Monash. You know, they get the back line, they sacrifice everything they can, and then the front line just completely falls. And then because it's a desync kind of a KO, you're not just going to be having a good time coming back into it. You have to wait, which means that, the early percentage is all going to go into the way of Monash. Meanwhile, they are going to try to hold down some critical angles, and MQU, I like how they are looking for the alternate angle entry, but the thing is, Genzo is pretty much still there. This is still a very ranged fight, and when you have a ranged fight into the beginning, and it's very open, you might just be having a tough time, but WoTOCE gets picked apart right here. Rage of Ultron channel to the side. And there is going to be a God of Mischief as well. They are going to find everything. Look at Genzo and Joji. They're going to find 3 to 4. And then Dixon finding out the rest. And all of a sudden, where MQU was looking to be doing a lot more better because they picked up WoTOCE. Right here, they fall all apart.
Yeah, everything falling apart there. So far, so good, my man. Let's see. There into the rest of this one. Ultron slipping away nice and quick there. Good for Dixon99. Just trickling through the damage as well with the nano ray there. Waiting patiently. Vanguard's up front now, but here comes Macquarie. Psionic Seduction from Botfrag there. Not getting much value from it though.
Yeah, I think that was almost a zero value right there because all the group ball was there. But Invincible Balls Cannon finds Fear Event onto the back. And he's going to work on a little bit more. Meanwhile, Joji onto this Hairlock. Goddess of Death was contested right now, so it doesn't really have too much. Freedom charged at the same time. We see a little bit more as Tashi finds Student, and all of a sudden, MQU from the perspective of maybe just getting repeated in the beginning, they are gonna find the capture right here. But look at Walsh, he's still alive and he's gonna be running away and he's gonna be healed up. This guy, I have to say, you think Captain America, he's just gonna be so annoying.
They're just in their face the whole time. Like, they managed to take down Delulu somehow all on their lonesome. Basically just 1v5 or 6 in the team. Just crazy stuff coming out from Worsh there, honestly. But they're playing around the killer right now, just so vibrational gameplay. Like, they're just all over the place, just not stopping. They're always moving.
I see what you did there. Here comes Rage of Ultron looking, and there's going to be one you reverse. Both sides is going to be unloading their ults right now. Buzz accelerate. He finds the double with Tashi picking up Pixel to the side. They did not see Tashi on very low right here, so they have no choice but to yield some further points off the point to MQU. Monash now, we do have one coming from Genzo. Student obviously can look to double up as well if he needed to go through. But it will be quite interesting to see what he would like to do, because if Genzo gets a nice Strangling Prison straight up, and then, you know, it's a powered up into Joji, or maybe Student just copies him, it can be pretty good. But then, because it's not immediate damage, it can be negated by MQU quite well, because they do have the choke, they do hold it quite well, and percentage is all of a sudden building up really nicely.
Yeah, really looking good for Macquarie right now. We'll see. They are going to be able to do more. They do have Strangling Prison to worry about, as well as got a Mischief here. So if they need a Strategist Ultimate or maybe something else, Student's available. Genzo jumps into it. Soul Resurgence. Invincible Pulse coming in. They do find Pioven there. Now trying to track down the Iron Man here. Still going to be on top of things for the moment. But the KOs are favoring Macquarie right now. Botfrag triples down, looking to get it done. And just like that, they swing it back into their favor, and Macquarie come out on top.
Is this where we travel back in time, and then we we do the different stuff? We don't really we do the different Thanos snap, because right now it's MQU taking that first round, which means things are now changed. Different outcomes is going to be coming through. Now, the biggest question is, will Monash come back? Because, when you play with time will come back to play with you. And that is the principle of how things are supposed to be. You cannot just change something without causality in play. But at the same time, if you look at the ults, on the side of Monash, you have Student, Walsh, Fioven, Dixon, and Joji pretty much ready to go. On the side of MQU, you have a Dumb Chicken and Botfrag and Accelerate. Now, if Accelerate with Botfrag gets the correct play into it and deny Genzo, this could just be the one that they are looking for. But at the same time, it is still, once again, a very, very open space. It is crowded around the choke. You stuff something up in the beginning, it's going to be a rather tough one to take it back.
Yeah, have to put in a lot of hard work to try and bring this one back, aren't you? And see if they are going to be able to do just that. Tashi already finding the KOs through there. Basically unstoppable on that Iron Man. Luckily for them, they will finally go down. But my gosh, the power of Iron Man, just unmatched right now. They have been putting in hard yards. And here comes the Freedom Charge. Whoosh on a lock right now. Rage of Ultron coming out as well to try and deal with it. It's getting damaged through, but it's not getting anywhere near a KO. Ooh, there we go. Whoosh is gone. Opposing Rage of Ultron. Student jumping into the God of Mischief as well. Gonna be stealing ults there. Psionic Seduction coming out. Monash finding all the KOs they need right now. Botfrag just being staggered out, honestly. And there we go. Staggered KO allows them a bit more free flow towards the mission area here. they will get the capture on 30%.
That was kind of interesting, where MKU did pick up the early kill. And, you know, Joji himself was probably not feeling the same thing when getting a double kill from Tashi has come out. But at the same time, I'm surprised they weren't playing as synced up as they are supposed to. You know, yes, they didn't have the full ults being built up, but right now, you know, definitely is something where they're looking for this. Further gets taken out by Tashi, and it's just Iron Man doing so much work. Tashi definitely onto the switch from the Storm, now finding success, looking to get as much as he can for the team, although he finally gets traded. MQU, you know, they find all the right picks, they find the power to continuously push. This was what I was talking about, you know, when you have a composition power problem, all you have to do is just keep switching until you find the correct one. And luckily for them, you know, they were able to find it rather quickly into this one. Monash currently don't really have an answer just yet because they have been taking way too much damage, and there is going to be the full prison. But Metal both rails is going to be utilized. There is going to be the trade. Both side strategist has been taken out. BkWhatOCE death on top. What else do we get?
We get power is what we get, Amp. And Tashi's bringing that power. They've shut down Joji, but will finally get KO'd themselves. So, back on track, it's Monash. And look at this. It's the Joji special. It's Winter Soldier. Here we go, Amp. They are taking it real serious right now.
Alright, if anyone that's going to be pulling out the bucket at the last second, it's going to be Joji. Primary pick here, primary confidence, looking at it, Rage of Ultron. This is really nice. This is really good from Dixon99, looking to separate them all. And MQU, they are going to be playing a part here while Joji is taking up 2 massive kills. You can see a Dumb Chicken trying to find any kind of angle, but because the destroyment has already been caused from Dixon99, it's just, there was no one else to be playing, right? The front line trying to maybe find a little bit of value, completely dismantled, and then MKU gets sent back to the spawn point. And so, coming back in, we are pretty much even Stevens in the point. The capture point are starting to look really dangerously close. And MQU, if they want to close it out early, you know, and change the timeline forever, they need to immediately cap.
They need to really cap really quick here. Got a Mischief coming out. Oh, okay. Genzo strangling Prison as well. We're going to do whatever they can at this point. Nobody going down, though. Strategists are putting in the work at the moment. Damage not going to be good in any sense of the word. OT time is online right now, and Macquarie are at a disadvantage. Tashi still up, still shooting away. Joji in a bit of trouble, goes down. No one's dealing with Tashi. Take down the flyer. That's going to be the key objective here. Oh, and Genzo gets it. The KO comes through. It's a battle of the vanguards. They're putting in the yards right now, trying their best to hold on to the point. But that fight is nowhere near over.
Oh, the final strange portal. Really try. Oh my god! That is the beautiful portal cannon right here. That's quite a triple kill. And all of a sudden, Monash, they are going to be losing that OT. And this is going to be Macquarie looking to maybe close it out. They got to be quick. This is going to be the final play. Percentage is ticking. The rest of MQU, they are going to make sure that they don't drop the last second bread, because just in case we're going to get a portal. You can see the rest of Monash desperate, trying to make it in. And Walsh is going to be fine. He is going to tap it. There is going to be OT. And all the ults are going to be just completely double hit for Tashi. And that's strictly prison. Oh my god! Oh, what is that? They are just unloading everything. Joji only gets the one, no reset. But Joji is going to find the second. And they are competing. Walsh finds 2 more. And all of a sudden, we're looking at it. Monash really want to take it to round number 3, as they are going to wipe them all.
Oh my gosh, can you believe it? They finally found a solution, found a way to deal with Tashi. They're on point, accelerates, stalls it for a second, but it just ain't enough. Monash, back on track, take away the carousel, and it's time to go to the Grove to close it out. Third point, third and final point to decide who will take away this sim map.
Ladies and gentlemen, we officially have a synergy problem here. Monash bringing out the big guns. Genzo, this guy just decides to press his buttons and everyone is stuck. And right after that, Joji following through. That was unbelievably cool. And even though MQU is looking to maybe answer back, it just was not enough because the damage has been cascading. The amount of damage that compounded was just unbelievable. Nothing you can do. And at this second, the decider has come through. Give it up to Monash and MQU because one of these guys is looking to take map number 1.
Let's see which one it's gonna be. Mission area unlocked. 19 seconds now. Time to get amped up. Time to go. And it's a revenge of the Caps right now. Ooh, Whoosh. You're on top of the damage right now. Oh, almost taken away that KO there. We'll be able to slip back to their team though. To take advantage of the walls here. Age of Ultron coming out. Dishing out damage from afar. KO not far off. Dashi's down. More to follow. They are locking out these strategists. And they are taking it exactly where it needs to go. Accelerate. Plays the angles well. But Nixon 99 tracks them down. So Monash take the initial points on the mission area.
Yeah, definitely an interesting uptake coming from MQU, especially since the duel did play with them, but then right after that, both sides didn't have their cap, and it was still Monash taking the point. And right now, while they are working through this, you know, one has got to be scared, you know, because how much more do you need to offer in order to make it to the point, especially with group defending. Tashi getting a little bit desperate right here, didn't have anyone to get his support. So he was not being effectively killed as well. And that Kraken impact, looking at it! 2 massive kills! Oh, every shot is counting! And that's just unreal. Looking to get another target for a further reset. You know we're looking. No, we're not gonna be finding any more resets at this stage. It's just Doji right here, fighting every one of his shots to be counting, looking to land the maximum amount of damage. And the rest of MQU, they have their ults, 5 out of 6. They are looking, but look at that ult. It's just better on Monash.
Just to keep them in place there, dish out a ton of damage. Now they're trickling those KOs through. Admirable from Macquarie there, just backing off, hitting the repeat, or hitting the reset more rather. Looking to run it back to try a bit more in seconds here, but meanwhile, Monash is building up percentage. I'm getting a bit worried for Macquarie at the moment. Albeit they got ults for days, and there's the Psionic Seduction. Magneto's down, however. So will they be able to take advantage of this? That's going to be tested, because already they're losing out more players. The KOs are building up, and their players are getting knocked down. Surely not. They need to get a TP, quick smart, but if they're getting spawn trapped like this, there might not be a way to TP. 99, 100, Monash, get it done!
Oh man, the buttons, the supports, they did not press those ults there, so everything was destroyed as soon as they lost the Magneto. At that stage, we were expecting to at least get some more down, but look at this, MVP Genzo. This is just the way we gotta be putting it. He was putting in tons of work every map, and I guess when it comes down to it, that was one of the primary concerns. How do you deal with that group? Because we don't have the Wolverine to quickly go in, to quickly take Genzo out. No contesting as well. And then they found a little bit of reprieve because Tashi did quite well on the Iron Man. But then right after that, it's the same thing. And it's the same story. We were able to just solve one question. But then right after that, we're hit with a conundrum right after. And so, Monash definitely deserved that first one. Massive comeback. They were able to correct the timeline according to how they were playing. And yes, it is an absolute banger.
Couldn't agree with you more there, Amp. I think it's definitely been a banger. What a ripper of a match there. You know, we saw the comeback from Monash. It looked like Macquarie might be able to track it in. Like, it was very difficult for Monash to deal with that Iron Man. It just seemed like it was left uncontested, so Tashi was just free-farming the whole lobby for a while there. Then eventually we saw the Joji special. They were able to knock them down, shoot those cylindrical beamers through, and just wreak havoc on the winter. So, incredible stuff coming out from them in the end there, adapting to their circumstances, finding that win condition. They were able to take the next step. But where are we going? Dracula's calling, I think, Mr. Amp. And I'm so excited to be there.
You know, it's not. It's Hellfire instantly. You know, it's what Dracula. We do not the existence of vampires. But at the same time, I would like to see a little bit of a change up in synergy. Maybe because there was so many emphasis on the ban of Joji, they let a little bit too much of a monsters to come out of the gate. I reckon when you ban out Joji and you have no answer for Walsh and Genzo, that really hurt on the side of Makori. I actually wish that they were able to give Tashi or Accelerate just a quick play with with the front line. Just I don't know. I feel like yes, you go to Wolverine, that's great. But then what do you do after? Because your backline still needs more support. The Wolverine is only good to take out that front, but then there's nothing really stopping them back. Where Flyers has worked quite well for them, and they were doing the same thing. So I guess that's something that they have to think about. What do we value into the next pick and protect phase? Maybe we're gonna see a different synergy, but then that means Joji gets unlocked. I mean, his Winter Soldier was already looking absolutely cooked. If we get a little bit more cooking from this man, I don't know. I think we're just gonna get toasted instead.
Yeah, that's right. Gonna be toasted there. You know, definitely don't want to be a part of that cooking process. Otherwise, you might be in a bit of trouble. But yes, we are going to be tracking forward into more exciting adventures here very soon. I'm definitely eager for what our players are going to be able to bring out of this one. You know, we already started off vibes pretty high, big, strong energy coming out from both sides in the initial phase there, but still more on its way as we jump into our next ban phase. And let's see if there's any adaptations. And Macquarie, immediate ban on tap.
Yeah.
Just open.
Oh no.
It ain't happening. BP.
Okay. I mean, at this stage, if I was reading into the playstyle of Macquarie, I'm pretty sure 9 times out of 10 the BP was going to run free. They had bigger fishes to fry. But at the same time, you know, it's a little bit of the same similar style of the pick and protect from MQU. You know, we get to play Luna, you don't, and you don't get to play with Captain America anymore. Monash says no to the Loki. Mantis ban, now that's a lot better. Followed by an Ultron ban. Both sides respecting that the strategist has been doing quite well, and the boost is just significantly better when it comes to playing the counters into the air, when it comes down to providing that overall support. Rage of Ultron, so underrated when it comes down to it. But this is a nice protect. We have a Phoenix.
Phoenix is on deck, and they still have Wolverine open for the moment, so could play into that. Still can play into that. Cloak gone though. Big strategist focus coming out there. They're going to protect that cloak for themselves. Macquarie, what do they ban? Got a few options. It's going to be Magneto, so nullifying a bit of that Vanguard potential there, but all in the same. Oh, don't tempt us like that, Wash. I was talking about this just earlier. Surely not. Is it Thor time again? Are we seeing the return of the Thor here in AEL tonight? Surely not, Wash. Surely. Don't tease us like that.
Oh man, I mean, we just might, right? This is the signature of Walsh, who last season was able to pull it out quite successfully. Oh boy, we love the team up coming in, and it means that Walsh might just be living quite a long time. But if we read into it, MQU, this is not bad. Very consistent damage, very heavy emphasis. to break apart the front. They are probably anticipating a rather strong Vanguard. But at the second, it also means that there's not too much to protect them in the way of Joji and Walsh. They might just get a nasty surprise because Genzo is locked onto the Venom as well. Oh,
They changed it up.
oh, come on.
They baited us, man. They did it again. We'll get it one day, don't you worry. But I do like the compositions we are seeing already, like the potential of the Invisible Woman, particularly on this map. Shine through, you can see Deluru and Fioben pick that one through there. Oh, Thor's back! Let's go! It wasn't a bait! Anyway, we're back on track now. Looking to push the mission vehicle. Joji Genzo looking to combo in the back lane here, straight on through. Look at the KOs swinging into the back there. They are shutting them down entirely. Oh my gosh. Annihilation on the choke point there, and Tashi is left to scramble back.
That was what I was talking about. The diving potential. Exactly what I expected from Monash. When you go and do a quick dive with it. Oh my god, hang on! Not in the line! Do not stay in a room! And Walsh just does the finishing with Tashi. That's one of those problems. You give this man too many times. He's using it, but he finally goes down because they do have the shield up. But at the same time, you know, he could have went and done a lot more havoc. Walsh was that's off track. And there he is gonna be there, Inferno! 2 kills, make it 3, make it 4, and all of a sudden, it's an unstoppable force coming in from Monash.
That's it, Phoenix jumping in with the goods there, gets the KO over the top, and they are looking for so much more. And we'll see if they're going to be able to soar through to greater heights now. As they have heaps on the front line, just dealing with anyone trying to stall the mission vehicle here. All the meanwhile, it's still progressing very steadily here.
Yeah, this is a classic trap. You can't really be going into the corner, but then BP loves it a lot more. Walsh, meanwhile, is going to get taken down, and there is going to be a slight retreat. Here comes the full old down post side, looking to maybe get something. Meter AM doesn't get the target, but what gets target is Bastis stand. Looking at a few more, but have to wait. Here comes the judgment. Looking at it, even the boundary is going to be invested, but is nothing in the mind of a Punisher. Looking to get through, he's going to get it enough. And all of a sudden, this push has not really lost him just yet. Although 94 health, it's a little bit of a difference. And that is probably going to say no to the final events by Joji. Still working through with Walsh. They are being so annoying without contest until now.
Yeah, they really put up a solid fight, didn't they? You know, getting in their face and just being so irritable. See, they are going to be able to bring things back now, though. Jump in to the next portion here. Waiting things out with the turret of doom. You see, they are going to be able to storm ahead of this one. Dashi, good damage across the board there. Does eventually go down, however. Ready and waiting right behind them. Here's Joji. Caught immediately there. Snapped onto that target. But they have managed to find Accelerate as well. So solid targeting coming over the top. It's Ensong Inferno. They're bursting into the damage right now. Luna's in a bit of trouble, but Crescent does get the healing back. Botfrag going to be in a bit of a state right now. They need to get that damage. There we go. They got it. Getting those KOs through one after the other. And they are making them fall straight down.
I think on this map, particularly on this round, this is the hardest cap point because there's just so many chokes that they have to fight. Oh my god, a portal with a mega hurricane? Okay, I mean, we see it right here. There is gonna be the hate coming through. They are looking fast as this and gets denied. But still, they are gonna be looking to trade out some ults here. Got a ton to be utilized. Oh, she's gonna be healed up, but Dom Chicken gets taken out. Same as Bobstrag. They are looking to take out Accelerate, who was isolated by himself at the end. And now this is prime time to be pushing the final point here. Monash on track to continuously pile on the pressure. 3 minutes and 25 going through different kind of angles. They can look to attack from the air, they can look to just completely dive, or they can look to distract while the opponents are fixated to try to maybe find some semblance of resistance at this stage. You know, they find maybe one or two, but then the amount of DPS that's coming through is just insane. But this might be MQU looking to do some cleaning up.
Yeah, let's see what they can get done now. Tashi, big damage on the Punisher there. Lots of focus on the Genzo. Looking to get more done as well. Accelerate does go down. Dixon 99 locked in here. Joji going to be punished as well though. Tashi just dealing so much damage. Oh, there we go. Big boom from downtown. Not going to land though. So, Quarry just dealing with one annoyance after the other, and Monash tracking so well. But here's the comeback. Final Judgment is out. Damage is coming. And the Vanguard's got nothing to get away from it. Thor luckily slips through the cracks there, tries to get away. The strategist not so lucky. Or student will go, but they're still tracking. They've taken down Tashi. Here comes the Endsong Inferno. Oh! Straight down the tunnel! And they bring all the love. They're going to be able to shoot them down one by one. This team fight just never ends.
Yeah, you keep on fighting. You wish Convoy was going to be one of those easy ones, but right now it is going to be fight after fight. You die, you come back, and you start to do a little bit more, accelerate in a great little bit of position. The combating the little box here, and I'm a fan of that kind of a play, but in the meantime, this is going to be one of those where it's clean up. Joji, meanwhile, is going to dive to the back into 06 and picks up a kill. The Duction, I guess, is going to be traded for it. Joji is going to go down. But at the same time, you know, this is a lot of distance as we gain from the Monash. They are looking to maybe get a little bit more payback in the face of a full Punisher, looking to continuously activate. It's one of those issues that you have to deal with, especially when you're playing 5 heavy. When Mega Hurricane onto the back, they are looking to do some more cleanup. But Joji! Oh my god! He is just wrapping everyone up. Yes, he get a kill or two. But then what's that in front of a Black Panther that's ready to rip havoc?
Yeah, what is that in comparison, eh? They are looking to give it their absolute all here. And that they will. Locked and loaded. The mission vehicle imploded. So, time for the side switch here. Macquarie gonna have to go the full distance if they want to go OT into this one. They got a lot of hard work that they need to put in, and we'll see if they are going to be able to deliver right now as the Woshin Genzo special comes at you again. We've seen the power of Thor, and it is so back. I feel like Wosh, honestly, going to be one of the only players I've seen make Thor work so well. They're in a league of their own with that hero. Very curious to see how things play out for Macquarie here. Yeah, they're thinking on this one. Thinking about playing into that Magneto team up with Emma. The Attack of the Clones. Back at it again. And see what else is going to be cooking up here. Because Dixon 99 is jumping out onto the Hella right now. We got some chicken looking to play into the BP. So it's all BP all round right now, Emp. And I am just super duper excited to hit the ground running into this round.
I guess I agree with the Black Panther pick coming in from Batam Chicken. Definitely looking to maybe get some more mirror going through. You don't really have the best time playing Captain America against Roche, but having Black Panther against Black Panther, all you need to do is just aim at that 180 and try to maybe get the full recess as much as as quick as you can. At the same time, you're looking for value. Ultimately, you're looking to dive. But the thing is, I worry for MQU is because they have no backup to get the dive potential back in. So there's no really that much of a backup. And both sides of Monash, the healers, they are ready. And Joji, while he was maybe also gets punished, same as Genzo. And all of a sudden, MQU, they are very aware of what they need to do. And this push has now begun.
Now begun, and we are so ready to have a whole lot of fun, my man. Let's see. They are going to be able to cook up into this one now. Will they be able to find their way through, hit these shots with grace. A dumb chicken trying their best to clear some space, and they are being a bee buzzing around them. Oh, the choke slam! That was so big. Gento caught them just as they're trying to slip in again. And Monash now look to take some of their momentum back into their favor.
Yeah, they do find some good shutdowns right now. Botbreak is there, but here comes God of Thunder. Does find some nice damage, but no KOs just yet. Looking to maybe get this Black Panther out, but the Noodle gets taken out. Bass's Descent is looking to maybe get something, but is shut down by Student. Tashin's gonna find the trade. But Walsh on Accelerate means that right now there is no more room to really maneuver, so they have to work through this first choke rather in an awkward position. Yes, if you do go through, it might be a good thing, but then right after, how much do you get cut off because of Corey? They are looking to invest as much as they can. Monash is not afraid to throw everything they have into the backline, which has been working.
Working so well right now. We got the Psionic Seduction. Tashi bringing out the final judgment. Oh no, if you're a Vanguard, you're in trouble. What? They shut it down immediately. 6-99 brings back a the Asgardian team up, and Monash clear path and managed to clean the fight up. 1:40 to go, and Monash are holding strong. They've created a fortress around this choke point.
Yeah, 3 massive choke points onto this map. This is still the first one. Victoria has a lot of stuff that they need to work on. Primary concern is still going to beat that front line into the back of Psionic Seduction. Omega Hurricane, it is time to get all your ults out because it is a really good party. Student gets taken out by Accelerate. There is still a full Luna dancing into the midnight. And at the same time, this God of Thunder, the value is huge. They are going to find 3 kills off the back of this play. And all of a sudden, it's just everyone sent back into the grave. I don't know what else they need to be putting into the tank, but something is not really working from MQU.
Yeah, something is not going their way whatsoever here. They need to figure a way past this one. Otherwise, they are going to be in a lot of trouble. Let's see what they can muster, what they can pick out of this one. Oh, Tashi! The shotgun delivers. And that's the power of the Punisher, the Tank Destroyer, Vanguard Destroyer, and Accelerate will perish as well. So, here it comes! It's Final Judgment! And they found Fioven. Chochi finds their own little hidey hole. Their teammates are all getting absolutely wiped in the meantime, but hey, Joji's okay, and now it looks like the rest of the team are getting KOs as well.
Yeah, you know when you need to hide away from the bullets, you know exactly what to do. They're just drill into the wall. Meanwhile, oh, nice grab. That should have been a KO, but it's a good escape. Ionic Seduction counted onto the invisible boundary. They are looking to maybe get something right here. Dixon looking to build. Walking into the boundary, meanwhile, is just looking to get a little bit more Fatal Burst Rails. They are going to be using it. Here comes the reverse Sonic Seduction. To maybe find something. Student's going to be going through, but God of Thunder coming, looking out again. Where is the damage? He's not going to be there. So, 3 massive KOs coming through to the side of MQU. Another fastest descent. Both Panthers looking to put a little bit more, but Dixon is going to quickly get a KO. Gets a revive, but Fioven and Joji are both down. With just Walsh trying to pick up the pieces, that is gonna be the second point. Now we go through a little bit more with MQU.
Yeah, go through a little bit more there, and they are gonna be able to, at long last, get it past that first checkpoint. They definitely had their fair share of struggles, but their hard work finally pays off. So, great to see that they are making strides now, but the hard yards aren't over yet. And just like that, the damage is trickling through. Oh, the turret as well, trying to make their defenses plummet. And now Macquarie are succeeding. Student bringing out the Eternal Bond. Is it too little too late though? Maybe not. They're getting a bit of damage. Uh-oh, it's Fate of Both Worlds. They've baited out the Strategist ultimate here. This might actually work out, but look at this. Dixon 99 has made a bit of a change. Psylocke is out.
So here's the next thing. While we do have a rather focus onto melee, they've also realized that they need just a little bit more, right? Not getting the real KOs anyway means that you're gonna have to find somewhere to actually end. But Dixon gets taken out. They do see it. It's with boundary, and they are looking with another final judgment, trying to maybe get this. It's going to be countering the Sonic Seduction as well. Ochi is going to be just fine, but Tashi finds a massive 3 kills. Great synergy. Second point now captured. This is a little bit more dangerous because MQU is still stuck. They didn't have to spend that much time over here. And looking to finish off Dixon 99. All of a sudden, 2 minutes left and not too much to go. MQ Youth threatening at Monash.
Yeah, threatening presence, a threatening point here, and let's see if they are going to be able to get it done. Joji is on track right now, does shut down Tashi, but they still got a dumb chicken to worry about. Joji delivers when it counts here. They are locked in on this Winter Soldier right now. Dixon 99 trickling the damage as well. They got Dance of the Butterfly available if they need a little extra flair. But they don't dare to use their ults yet. Keep building up that percentage and keep holding on.
A bit of a battle coming out on who's going to be buying it, but here comes the Feast of a Beast. Doesn't really get the maximum value. Actually gets taken up by Kenzo instead. But wow! What just happened here? Everything is Koji says, I am the best player. I am him, and I'm going to keep on cracking impacting until I'm happy. Still have one more to unload. Looking at it, he is going to find at least one target, but that's not enough for him to reset. In the meantime, the rest is looking to play massive for payments. So there's Action coming out. There is gonna be the Bond and Fatal Blood for us, but a top chicken has been collected first.
They have been collected first, and who's gonna be collected next? There's more to follow. Oh, you BkWhatOCE coming out as well there. And it ain't working. It ain't working at all, to say the least. So unfortunate angle on that one, but they still got a few more ults they can cook up out of this one. Still, time it sneaking at the moment. Monash doing a grand job on the defense, but Corey need to push this one further along, otherwise it could be a game set, a match angle, and we'll see. They are going to be able to strangle it in because they're getting closer and closer. OT, cracking impact. Here we go. It's the Joji show. They're back on. Boom! Jumping down. They are going to be able to surround all enemies. The freeze comes out, but Joji still gets the KO while frozen. That's just aura right there, my man. And they get more and more and more. It's Joji time. Not again. Through the portal! They're bringing out more cracking impacts! Oh my gosh! They're jumping into the KO floor! And there it is! Monash, get it done!
For 1 second, I thought he was gonna go through the portal. Just cracking impact. Everyone's like, get back in there! We're not done here. I want more. But yeah, massive play coming through. And Fuven, the MVP, well deserved as well. Did get picked apart here and there. There was prime punishment just purely looking at him, but he was still able to provide a lot more cover, a lot of healing as well. So in the meantime, Fuven did do a ton of work onto that last map. Now, if you have a look at Fuven, the foot, I believe he full on tried to tank in the end. Yeah, so there was the healing 34k. Tanking as well, and it pulls out the damage from 15k. Yeah, 42, 8, 43. Well deserved.
Well deserved. Well played, my man. Really great stuff coming out from our players in that one. Really impressed with how they managed to navigate through there. And we are going to head to a quick BRB while we get things set up. Thanks so much for coming in. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series. Matsi and Brazike here with an interview with Georgie. Hey, what's going on, Georgie? Thanks so much for joining us here today, mate. Congratulations to you and the team for taking away the big W. And I guess the first thing I want to ask is what changed between this week and last week?
Our supports definitely had a lot more practice. We didn't have as much. We didn't scrim as much with our current roster as we did last week, and then last week's game really showed us the holes in our team, and so we've been spending a lot of time trying to patch that up. And I think we're going to show results in the coming weeks.
Yeah, amazing work coming through. But talk me through on your team composition when you come down to the second map. Obviously, there was still a massive focus onto the dive entry with Genzo. Was that something that you guys started working a little bit more heavier in order to completely disable the strategists?
For the dive, honestly, I just told them to let me run Panther because I just like playing him, and then Genzo would just go in whenever. It's kind of like a laissez-faire setup. We do feel that dive is quite a strong team comp right now because the amount of tempo that you get to set really helps. We feel that it suits our team a lot because it makes space for our backline, and then that helps us function better as a team. And also, I get to play back Panther, so that's fun enough for me. Any excuse, really.
No, you love to see it, and it's great to see you guys have made a return back to form there this week. But I guess coming into this match, I was looking into some things prior to the match, and I noticed that you've got a little team going on with your opponent in other competitions. So how does it feel playing against one of your potential teammates?
I think it's fun. A bit of banter.
Yeah.
Get to test out each other. I guess it just builds a team understanding. We understand each other's weaknesses and strengths. Maybe that will help us later on in tournaments. But in the end, I think it's just all fun and games.
Good to see. It's great to see. At the end of the day, all fun and games. That's exactly how you can put it. And it's just great to see that you guys are giving it your all again. And I guess one more thing here, George. What happened to Pikachu?
He's currently in intensive support bootcamp right now. We are quite literally Project Mbappeing him. We're gonna turn him into one above all support. When he comes back, I don't know, 4 weeks or something, he's gonna be insane. Trust me.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. I'm sure it's going to be the best form of Pikachu we've ever seen. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us again, Georgie. It's been a pleasure, mate. Always loving the vibes from you and the team. You keep it up, and yeah, we'll see you in the next one.
All right, thank you so much.
There you go. Good stuff all round from Georgie there. Love to see him, putting in the hard yards today. Like, there's definitely some big plays coming out from them. Really impressed with their Winter Soldier, and bringing out the Black Panther. Having a bit of style there. We got another Black Panther contender in the region. Love to see it. But you know what else we love to see? More games. It's time for RMIT to come out swinging against UNSW. These are teams that have been on my horizons. These are teams that are going to deliver. And who's going to be playing for them? Amp, take me through it.
Representing RMIT, we have Air Ninja, Smiles, Kyrie, Out the Roof, Ghetto, Insect Coin 53. And on the side of UNSW, you have Frost, Runk, Lick, Yu Wayne, Nova, and Rez. Like, we've seen all of these hot hitters quite a few times throughout the competition. I would like to see what they're going to be bringing potentially to tonight's competition, because both of them are very, very awesome when it comes down to knowing exactly what they need to be throwing out. But then again, the season has changed. We are at 3.5. Things are going to be looking at a very different angle, just like how our first match started. You came out with a bang, and we are looking for a few more right after.
That's it. Looking for all the great stuff, and it looks like we are going to be tracking her through into none other than Celestial Husk. Here we go. It's a Glintar time, Amp, and you know what else it is? It's ban time, and they're already going to be looking to put the torch out.
Yeah, look, I just don't think we're ever going to see a torch going through. If one goes through, I'll be very surprised to see it. But once again, it's just one of those too good of a pick. The meta is just way too strong. I like how we have a priority on Mantis, and then immediately there's going to be a Loki ban. This is what I was talking about. You understand the team up strategy, synergy. You know what to be betting out, and then right afterwards, you're not going to be shy about it. So taking away the tools of the trade from your opponent is going to be quite good. Looking at this Protect with the Captain America, though, RMIT, all of a sudden, I thought he was going to be the Magneto for Air Ninja. They say, no, we will take the Cap first. The Loki into the reverse. Also, it's going to be in respect just in case we're looking at a Luna, which is coming up right now. The Luna ban coming in from both sides saying no to one of the best support that just takes way too much time to kill. And yeah, that's going to be the full ban out.
That's it. Gonna be no Luna, no worries, but there's going to be plenty of Mantis to go around as the Soul Resurgence is available both sides of the coin here. But really great to see the Protect coming through from RMIT there. You can tell that they want to protect that Cap for Smiles, because Smiles has always been a big Cap player for them. So very keen to see that one come out. I like how Otter's actually going to be holding on to that Iron Man as well. They got the hover through. We saw Iron Man's potential in the last match. I mean, you saw what Tashi could do when uncontested. So very interesting concepts here. Very promising game on our hands, but very keen to see how things are going to go down for all of our players here today, as they have locked down their picks, their bans, and Protects. Now it's time to get into action. Squirrel Girl! Oh, you don't see that one every day anymore, and there's a team up with Iron Man.
Yeah, wasn't it the Seeker? The Seeker missile?
Yes, I think it's the Seeker slingshot thing for Squirrel Girl from memory.
Yeah,
right?
that was the homing shot.
Yeah.
That's gonna be very interesting of a team up coming through. And I like how they're gonna utilize that one on Clinker, because at this stage there is plenty of creeks and corners that it might just be a little bit pesky to be dealing into SW. Like, while they are aware of potentially what's going to be happening to RMIT, I don't think they're going to be as worried, because the one is going to be all Ultron and Runk. It's not something that you can hear normally, right? He is going to just run around with Rocket. There isn't going to be too much of that contention, and we are happy to let Frost and Smiles run around the map, because it's pretty much Captain America that's going to be doing everything that they want into it. My question here is to see how much between the two tanks, which is pretty much going to be the mirror, is going to be outputting against each other. Where Otter here, there is going to be the Phoenix switch. Now that is a little bit of a downer, but at the same time, can be looking to deal tons of scatter damage.
Tons of scattered damage and a ton more. Going to be on its way through. Mission area unlocking in just under 10 seconds right now. Let's see how things go. Oh, look at these shots. Nova is locked in. Goodbye to the Vanguard. And they are looking to hunt down even more players right now. But just like that, UNSW travel to greatness, get themselves onto the mission area, and find the early percentage.
Yeah, I feel like at this stage, while we're still quite early, RMIT sort of played and overthought their composition a little bit too much. I was happy for them to just, lock in and just go for what they had in the beginning. Meanwhile, Smiles does get picked up again. And while Smiles is supposed to run the map, he's being punished a little bit too hard in this early stage. Two massive deaths right here. He's going to slow his team down, but at the same time, it's going to be just fine, because, it's a rather quick cap point. We do have ults ready, and here comes it. Hands of the Butterfly and Rage of Ultra on both sides. Oh my god, Nova and Rest. They are just wrecking havoc. They killed everything. No one left standing. And all of a sudden, looking to get their cap into the half side, UNSW standing strong.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway
Yeah,
point.
standing a super duper strong there. RMIT left wondering what can they do at this point. You know, they're looking super duper strong at the moment, but it seems like UNSW's muscles are bigger right now, so we'll see. There is going to be a way forward. Rage of Ultron comes out. Lick goes down before it activates, though. So this could be something to capitalize on here for RMIT. Blanca jumping in with the Eternal Bond as well. Here comes Meteor M. Boom! Gets a bit of damage, but they can't get the KO. And Ninja in a bit of trouble there. Kari's gone down. Nova's online. Let's see who's going to be able to track him down. Frost in a bit of trouble as well. Oh, the sedation comes out. Frost trying their best, and they finally get some warrant. The KOs are coming out one after the other. Frost is unstoppable! And just like that, they take control. The percent goes up, and UNSW get it in the bag.
Wow, when I say I'm looking for a banger from RMIT and UNSW, I did not expect UNSW to completely flip the table and go, no. It's going to be us completely dominating that first round. And it wasn't even close. You know, we saw RMIT's current protect and ban phase. They knew exactly how they were playing. They were going to prioritize everything on smiles and get Kyra OTR to actually get the team up. But then right after, you know, the switch off meant that UNSW had so much priority onto the backline. They had access. Nova was just doing as much as he wanted. With Frost running and gunning and you went the Wang to actually come through from the air to finish off the final DPS, it was a little bit tough for them to contest. So, in the meantime, round number 2, RMIT, you know, this is a lot of areas that they need to be looking to completely take apart. They need to immediately respond in some semblance. Kyrie now switched off from Squirrel Goal once again. It's going to be on Hela. So, it's going to be a very interesting one to see how much value that this Hela pick is going to be doing.
Let's see if this is going to be the solution to their grand issue as the Freedom Charge comes out from Smiles right now. Nova be hiding around the back at the moment as well. Rez dishing out a bit of damage from above, so playing into this, having this high ground going to be a very important position, but they have lost Nuba in the meantime there. Kari, good KO coming out the top there. Lick are bringing it up with the Soul Resurgence, and they will find the KO back on Akari. So things looking better. They're finding a way back in here and getting annoying in the backline. The strategists are having problems dealing with that cap. Look, again, they find their way through the pack and just rip them apart there, and now they've found the opening.
Yeah, that was never going to be ending well. You know, when you have as much damage as you can to beam down, there's also Nova and Frost just completely wrecking havoc. And at the same time, you know, while they are just going to be fine and uncontested, you can see RMIT putting in some nice damage. They are looking to maybe take the point, but then Frost, you know, he plays around the pillars, he plays around the corners. As soon as you look at him, he's just going to straight up run to the back line. And Rez, not too worried about it. He does have Meteor M ready to go. OTR here, looking to go for a Meteor M. Here comes the bombs as well. Maybe we are going to get a little bit of protect coming through, but the Invisible Ghost Cannon finds a massive double. And they are going to clean up the rest. All of a sudden, RMIT, they find some life back into this round.
That's it. They find the life and find a way back in just at the right moment there. Gonna be happy with that. And they now can get some percentage on the board. So, they've drawn their way in. And they know how to zone UNSW out. They got Strategist ult online in the invisible boundary there. BkWhatOCE might be good for it, but see what they can come up with now. Soul Resurgence definitely can cause some calamity. Same with the Rage of Ultron around the corner with the Dance of the Butterfly there. UNSW, they got pieces and they're activating. It's time to dance, time to get funky. But no KOs will come as a result. The invisible boundary procced there. Soul Resurgence as well. Everything stacking up here. And they are dishing out the damage so well. Air Ninja down. Goddess of Death comes out from Kari there. and it immediately gets shut down. Oh my gosh, UNSW are locked in at the moment, and they are pushing RMIT back.
Yeah, loads of good ults here and there, and they are going to be looking to burn. Nova on 28 is going to escape while OTR just gets taken apart instead. It's a very unfortunate timing right here. RMIT, while they were holding strong for quite a while, it was still an effort that they could not continuously do. Meanwhile, you see Frost here, ready to just jump into the whole team of RMIT very confidently. Knows that if there's anything that goes wrong, does have Freedom Charge, and just be looking at it, and Sanashi is going to come through, and there is going to be the play. Oh, the synergy is great! Picking up 3 massive kills, looking for the 4th one. They are going to get the OT. They are looking to continuously maybe bring this one back. They don't want to be dropping that easily. Now here comes the problem. No one's really dealing with Ross until now. And while he was doing everything he can. Wait. Are we gonna be looking at maybe RMIT taking it back? Well, I hope so.
Keep going.
I just love this back and forth endeavor, and it is just insane to see how hard these teams are fighting to hold on for dear life here. You know, UNSW are 1 step away from potentially taking this map. Rage of Ultron could secure it, but the Eternal Bond coming out does keep them up for a little longer. But Rez finds insert coin 53. They're out of coins now. RMIT falling down one after the other. This could be the moment they bring it back. Yeah, Ninja tried the Meteor, but it crashes before it hits. OT coming through. A portal is all they can bring. The time is ticking! Get on point or it's done! Oh! It's over! The map is done and dusted. UNSW secure the map.
That was huge from both sides. UNSW, while they dominated the first round, RMIT, they definitely came back alive. They showed exactly why they were playing, but it's still Nova. This is just so much problems. What are these? What are you supposed to do against a Psylocke that's uncontested at the back, right? At this stage, the composition from RMIT definitely didn't speak that volume. Where yes, they do finally they acknowledge that it's going to be a huge problem into the backline, but it's still the same problem. 2 rounds straight, Nova just roam free. It says, yep, there's a Captain America running around, but you know what? I have access to the backline. I'm happy to continuously pump that damage through, and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, they just felt like they were just so uncontested for the longest time, right? I was really impressed with how effective UNSW's targeting was basically the whole way through there. Like, they just bounced through their targets, shut down the high priority ultimates immediately. Like, you saw a Goddess of Death come up. Oh yeah, that's coming down immediately. It's like the Goddess of Death comes up, and then UNSW hits it with a freaking sledgehammer. It was crazy how quickly they dealt with those high priority targets, and they were just bouncing their way through. Like, the Captain America was so strong. They just tore their way through the strategists there, and RMIT just weren't able to react quick enough.
Yep, that's exactly what the problem was. And even though Frost, he tried to extend the play a little bit, and then he was punished. And even with the full utility of Freedom Charge here and there, he didn't get to play that all to what he wanted to do. And so, it'd be interesting to see what RMIT do on the next map. We have your so it does come through, and it's gonna be quite interesting. If we do have a contesting RMIT. You gotta give us a little bit more.
That's it. Idrisil Path are going to be the place to give them some more and see exactly what more could look like here. The cap didn't work out so well for RMIT there. Like, they definitely tried to take advantage of it, but it just didn't happen. They just weren't able to find their mark. So, being a bit overpowered here. Certainly facing the fair share of struggles. We'll see what Bands are going to be looking like now, though. There we go. Immediate. Goodbye, Torch. And, Mantis going to be locked in this time. So definitely playing into the priority of the Soul Resurgence there, and more to come as well. But eager to see how things go with that one, because they have banned out the Psylocke this time, realizing the effect of that character, and they lock it in for themselves. Too shabby at all, you know? Steal the pick away and take it for your own. See how they can zone it out, because Luna is out of the game.
Yeah, I think when it comes down to this, they have to pick and choose what they want to do. Yes, if you ban away the Ultron, it means that at least Nova is going to have a lot of free fire into it, and things are going to stay on the ground. In the meantime, it's a reverse ban into the Mantis, so no Soul Resurgence, no empowered players coming out from the side of RMIT. This Protect could be very interesting because it's a free board. No one's touched anything on the front line. So Emma, if it's going to be an Emma Protect, that could be potentially, I guess, could be normal coming up. But it's going to be a last second Loki. And I'm a fan of that. When you can play into the Loki, it means that at least you can look to support everything onto the same map. But look at the concentration. 1 DPS ban, 3 strategist ban coming in from Unit SW. They only want you to play the usual. They don't want you to play anything different. They say you can have the front line, you can have the DPS, but that backline belongs to us.
That's it. All your base are belong to us, and they are going to be staking their claim there in its entirety. But we do see the Loki Protect come through, so that's going to be a pretty dangerous strategist to let across the board there, considering how much potential that God of Mischief ult has. Like, they can just jump in, take on the other strategist ultimate there, or they can play it a whole other direction, right? They might even be able to steal some of the Vanguard ultimates if they're feeling a bit frisky there, or maybe even jump in on one of those Duelist ultimates. Like, the potential of Loki is just so huge. And I'm really interested to see how they play that one out. But speaking of interested to see, we're seeing potential Adam coming out there. That's actually pretty dangerous, playing into the Resurrection composition there a little bit. Like, maybe. Switched. We've got triple strategists, a couple of Vanguards, and the Widow. Widow coming out. Okay.
I like your style.
I'm not even going to say anything yet. They just keep changing characters. They're just playing with their heartstrings here. And I'm just super duper keen to see what the reality of this composition is going to be. But Black Widow coming out, it's not every day you get to see that one coming into action. Like, the Electroplasma explosion, now's the time to shine.
Yeah, with the Mantis Protect, oh man, any headshot is going to be absolutely nasty on the side of Unit SW. While they are looking to continuously empower this one, Nova is buying a lot more time, a lot more distance. Rosmi was looking to just block. Oh, they are going to get the rocket! It's the jump block, and I'm so happy I got to see it. And now with the full empower Wolverine play, Ross is just running this map. Gotta be careful right here. He's gonna get a little bit of a heal back. But yeah, in the beginning, I completely forgot what you can do with a jump pack. Jump pack abduct means that we get something, you're flying backward with me. And that's exactly what I said. Oh, Portal! Already messing into this one. And Ninja! Come down here. We'll go back into the play. Here comes my claws. You grab me. No problem, but this is still gonna go forward.
Oh, it's gonna go so far forward, my man. Jeff time! Good catch. They take down Ghetto, and that's gonna be that. You know, they didn't need much to get that KO there, so they're gonna be happy with that. Shout out to Runk on the Jeff. You know, we saw a lot of Jeff on the international stage there, and it does not surprise me at all that we are seeing it come out now in more frequency in high level play here, considering the power of Jeff. You know, I can think of other players who make good use out of that. Probably not a certain member of production. But we are jumping into the fray there once again, and it's time to see those ults come out. Dance of the Butterfly could come through.
Yeah, it's on Inferno. You invested invisible boundary onto the side. While you're able to protect it, they are only going to be finding wrong. And that last thing comes out. There is going to be a pick up on Kero. Here comes Dance of the Butterfly, trying to find that backline. It's going to be okay for Nova, but Kari is straighted here. That's not what you want to be seeing because Rez has a revival. So all of a sudden, we are just going to quickly have that front and the DPS back. And when you have them back and you're working on the deficit, you don't really get a chance to play. Starting subtraction to the side. Nice little bit of dash running. Here comes Meteor Amp looking for the backline. He's not really going to be successful, but Kari was already there looking to do the final cleanup. It's going to be good, but there is still a healthy amount of time that Unit and Stubby can be looking to visit. Meanwhile, they are going to be looking to do some form of semblance of DPS, looking to just get anything through, but Nova contesting 101 in a very shady place against Kari. That was never going to go well, but then again, not like they could get out of it. So, in the meantime, you're going to stop you, looking to maybe build a little bit more backup.
Yeah, looking to build a backup and eager to see what they can make of it. Rez, big picks there coming through. Jeff time from Runk as well. Ready to dunk on through, but they're gone. Otter finds them. Nicely done. Getting the KOs across the board with the Phoenix here. And pumping up that damage. See if they can phase through. Get a few more of those sparks ticking along on to their opponents here. They are bringing out a ton of damage, a ton of potential. Speaking of, Loki, insert coin, does get the God of Mischief out there. Looking to do as much as they possibly can with it. Got the Invisible Woman with that one. And we'll be able to fall back to their team using the pylons to their advantage. Uh-oh, dance time.
It's okay in terms of overall potential, but has to quickly get out. In the meantime, I think like Frost has finally been locked away. Another boundary does come through, and Sonya Inferno finds a backline. Both Resident League has been taken out, but here comes the revival. Realizing it, Meteor Amp to just fire the cover fire. Actually finds Kero here. That's an unfortunate situation, and here comes Jeff. Does find the Loki. And when you're the Loki playing to this one, you're going to be having a rough time. Should be okay into getting back net, but mine. I thought Insect Coin was going to be able to quickly do the Jester Swap here, but was unfortunate. Does not have the cooldown. And so, looking at it, the current position, RMIT was able to find it. Oh no! Oh, the final bubble was going to be good, but looking to quickly block that portal, jumps through it as well. Here comes another Meteor AM, and Frost goes down, silent seduction to get to the side. And all of a sudden, Unit SW, they see the play, but there was nothing they could do.
Yeah, just nothing they could deliver at that point, isn't it? And somehow, some way, Frost just not able to break him away from that one. So RMIT, they're going to reap the benefits there. And super duper solid. Do have Adam coming out with Luna into this one, playing into that team up there. So very eager to see things come to fruition with that one. You know, we got just under a minute to go in this one, and they are already taking a bit of damage. Dance time. Frost has gone down. Honor finds the potential here. Kari sneaking around the back as well. Soul Resurgence from Lick, keeping them on track here for now, but they've still got so much more they need to play into here. So much more they need to do.
Oh, and Frost was looking to quickly get onto the Strange, but right after this guy, nope, not gonna do it. And so, right now, two main key players all gone, and all of a sudden, you can see Unit SW trying to desperately get back into spawn so they can get a portal play. But this might just be RMIT running the gauntlet, having a lot of fun right here. Ari definitely put in tons of work, and here comes the final portal. We are looking to contest the final point. Meteor AM is available, ready with Eye of Agamotto. There is going to be a little bit of a play, but Ronk is going to go down. 3 people go down, and there's the denial. Everyone is just not going to be able to be playing to this one, and that revival comes, is going to be denied, and OT has now been stopped. RMIT! That's a fantastic job in the defense.
Just a second longer, and that fight could have gone a whole other direction, but it's just not meant to be. Solid hold from RMIT there, showing they have what it takes to play in the high stakes here, and they are giving it their absolute best. But now, it's the time. Now, it's time to switch sides. See who will be primed up, ready to go. They're playing into the clone team up. Attack of the clones again. Imp, Psylocke, Emma Frost, Magneto. Everybody comes into the show here. We got more fun on the way for UNSW as well. Everybody giving it their... Oh, Imp. Look who it is.
30 seconds.
It's Iron Fist.
Get ready.
He's back. Living
Alright.
Chi! No!
Oh yeah, oh come on. We were just so excited about UN the One, because he has been one of the premier players from last season who has a very good Iron Fist. But I guess it just was not meant to be, you know? Where you're looking at maybe having the Luna Chi, I believe, that team up. Yes, you do get a little bit of AoE healing, but maybe the utility is just not enough. But Air Ninja just goes down instantly. Theoresis classic setup. Don't you love to see it? When you say, I need something to deal with that pesky Psylocke. You know what? I didn't catch a Psylocke. I caught the tank instead, and I'll take it any single day. In the meantime, you can see UNSW. They are going to be okay to keep a little bit of a push through the side of RMIT. They realize that in order for them to be fully effective, they need to get them out more into the open. Odo gets taken out as well. It's a little bit of a rough one because it does mean that Nova can completely get uncontested here.
Did go completely uncontested, and we'll see if they are going to be able to find a way into this one. Rez, what a great job using the groove balls there, you know, blocking lines aside, but RMIT have pushed straight past it. They're fighting all the KOs. Oh my gosh, everybody is going down right now. They're hunting down Runk as well. And we'll be able to slip away on the Lunar Snow. Frost are bringing out Strange as well. Maybe they can get a last-second portal to contest this first point, but... Oh, there it is! They've got... Oh! It doesn't matter! They got it over the line! The portal's wasted! UNSW are just going to be stuck. At least they get a KO through after, but... Oh, that's so rough, Em!
They had the right idea and everything was there, but I feel like a slight little bit of hesitation really costed them. Meanwhile, he went the one and rest. They both get taken down, and it's a nice synergy all of a sudden. This is going to be RMIT, and they are just taking everything apart. No more place is going to be available, and UNSW, they have to make a decision. What do they do right now? You know, they need to contest. They need to find the right team. But so far, nothing is really working. They have switched it up a tiny little bit. At the same time, they haven't really given themselves the opportunity to find that stagnation, to make sure that everything's going to be closed up. Bionic Seduction, online, fed up both rows as well, and they are going to find order into all this mess, but at the same time, it's not enough. Strangling Prison is going to be here. Another fight, but oh my god! Would have been me and onto the side, looking at it, and there is going to be goddess of death. Both sides looking to just get everything they can. Another meteor and that's gonna be successful. You can block one, but not all of the ults.
It's Attack of the Meteors right now. War of the fate of both worlds, and they are putting in the work on this one. UNSW managed to find a way back into action here, saving grace for them, but problem is, Eb, they are pretty far away from most of their ultimates now, and if RMIT locks them in first like they just have, I'm scared for what's ahead of them. It could be time to dance again, but we'll see. They wait patiently and give it a moment or two.
And they fund it. They've got 3 minutes to do everything they can in order to push the edge here. RMIT's current task isn't too much. they can continuously play. One mistake from UNSW can cost the rest of the map. But Kari gets taken down really early from UN1, identifying that the potential of a backplay was still imminent. So, very nice clarity, knowing exactly how to be playing for this one. And the rest of the team just continuously building for the ult. RMIT, they can look to hold up for like the next 20 seconds. And while they are building the ult, they just have to make sure Kari goes through unnoticed. And oh my god, what a massive push into it. No choice but to do it by Older. He finds two. Meanwhile, Kari finds the other ones. And all of a sudden, this is already looking at RMIT making the biggest comeback.
It absolutely is. They are looking to take it leaps and bounds right now. But in the meantime, UNSW have strategist ults online. They have the Strangling Prison. This could be their time to bounce it back. Eternal Bond online. They're on the cap. But RMIT, they're so close. Oh, they've got their video coming out. Strangling Prison. It just ain't happening. Insert point saves their lives. Numa goes down. Psionic Seduction coming from downtown. And the fate of both worlds will keep them kicking a while longer. The KOs came through, but UNSW, it only lasts so long. Invincible Pulse Cannon saves the day, and RMIT bring it back 2-1.
Hey boy, I believe we have ourselves a game between RMIT and UNSW. While we saw confidence all around from UNSW, it was RMIT that ultimately struck back. They said, alright, no problem. You guys played that one really well. You had the pick, and you know what? This time, we're going to prioritize exactly things that matters to us, which it was the Psylocke and the Loki. It's the coin 53. Look at that, 25, 5, and 30 with 31k healing. Crazy amount of synergy, and he saved the final play. That thing could have ended the whole capture, but it was all him. So, Loki invested.
That's it. Big power coming out from that strategist there, and big power from the Iron Man, you know? So much worth coming out from Iron Man today. When you're playing with the right set of cards there, it all just works out so sweetly. And it's going to show, you know, the power of wings there. You can fly. You can make the enemies die. Gonna be a bigger power coming out from them there. So really big shout out to all of our Iron Man players, you know, putting in the work. But really eager to see how our third and final map in this series goes. You know, both these rosters, they're trading blow for blow. It all comes down to one final map.
Yep. One more to do it all, to settle it all. I think this is the first time in the competition that we have one of these contentions where the pick and the protect actually matters, right? The first one we saw UNSW got to it, and yeah, look, you know, this is our next map. We do have going back into it. I mean, yeah, it's fine. Like, I don't know how I fully feel about it when it comes down to it. I think more into the traditionalist way of thinking is you solve the problem. You solve what the strategy is going to be. But then right after, how do we deal with the next problem? Like right now, on the side of UNSW, they have a problem to do with Loki. I think Kari White did plenty of work. That OTR with the Iron Man. Just unbelievable play. There's nothing you can do about it. And there was just no answer. So, Call of Dujalia, maybe we will see a response, but the pick and the protect right here is straight up coach out of here.
Gonna be out of here. Immediate ban coming through there. And Psylocke gonna be locked in for UNSW this time. So, be seeing that one on the chopping block, but we are going to be seeing Mantis potentially. If you're thinking about it, we've seen a lot of power around that strategist, and there you go, locked in. Will Psylocke be locked in for RMIT now? Yes. So Both teams now have access to Psylocke again. We did see UNSW lose sight of it, I think, in the last one there. RMIT playing their banner phase well, but you know what else is going? It's Mantis again. So, no Soul Resurgence coming out from Mantis this time. We are seeing the next bans on the way.
Yeah, currently it looks like the mirror bands coming in. Luna ban here will be quite interesting from UNSW. They didn't have the greatest of time letting that one through. And Emma ban, I think it's a little bit more standard towards their complete setup on RMIT. And you can respect it. On the side of UNSW, now things are open for them to play. They can play straight into, the Loki ban, and now they can play into the Luna Protect as well. So, or even the Loki Protect. Yep, there's going to be the Luna Protect. And RMIT, they're going to have to just ban the Loki. Like, there's no way I can see them letting that Loki play and from free. And there's the hover, there's the thought. Yep, there it is. They understand it. The meta has been picked right up. If you let Loki play it out, there's just too much extensions. So, coming to the Hall of Dijalia, this convergence map that's going to settle them up. RMIT versus UNSW. Everything is out the gates. Let's see what you got.
See what they got. Let's see what they can do here. We are jumping into the fray right now. We've got some great potential. Ooh. Got some big potential, as a matter of fact. Already liking some of the picks I'm seeing here. You know, we could see a lot of excitement on the horizon out of this one. Do like the big dive potential out of Frost there.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Really eager to see how they can play that one out. But I mean, Punisher coming out from Otter just showcases they're looking to put in the yards to really put in damage. Very eager to see if they are going to be able to break it past them. Will that be one of the deciding factors in this one? If there's more than meets the eye. Coming in to this one now as we set things up. The gates are open. RMIT on defense. UNSW now looking to charge.
Hey, this is one of the better maps out there to play. And we've been playing it since Season 0. When you have a turret, what do? You start spamming those bullets here and beam them straight down to the tank. They are not going to advance, and you're going to be having a ton. It means that you buy a lot of time. And yeah, you force everything through. I'm a little bit confused about them trying to force through from the top. From the winner's side, while it's okay, but it's also making it a little bit more easier for the competing side to find it. Although they are going to be successful to find a little bit more. Odo has been taken out by Nova. A very early duel, and the dive is going to be okay as well. Ross getting a little bit ambitious. Does quickly pop up his E, making sure that he survives. And the duel between Kara and Nova. Nova wins it out. And all of a sudden, they are looking to maybe capture and finish the rest of RMIT.
Yeah, really great to trickle those KOs through there. Sorry, they found the opening. And they are looking to shut the case on this one. It will be onwards to the mission vehicle. Time for the convoy section of this here map. So, here we go again at UNSW. Great early presence and earns them plentiful extra time. 5 minutes is what they got.
A huge amount of work coming in from UNSW. Oh, nice little bit of a revenge from Kairi. Says, you take me out once, I'm going to return the favor as well. Doing a little bit more of a meter building right now. We have to some of this. We do have it online. But here it comes. Dance of the Butterfly first. Going to be targeting out to the back. And there's going to be tunnel bombs to find a little bit more. He goes to country. Also invested. Trying to just find it. Looking at the DPS. Meteor AM. Looking. Searching for the backline. Anything. They're going to find Smiles first. He comes to reverse Meteor AM. Finds nothing. And so Inferno finds Slick. And out of nowhere, there is going to be a little bit more. You went to one. Let's find the finisher for Air Ninja. Meanwhile, yes, you do have the DPS. You do have the kills from RMIT. But also losing a little bit of ground here. Which means that the staircase here is starting to get a little bit more dicey. No more contesting. Where they have to be looking to recruit the respect instead. And we might just be looking at Smiles activating soon.
could be the time. Here we go. Psionic Seduction coming out right now. Beast of the Abyss available. There's a Fate of Both Worlds. It's time to bounce back, counter-attack, and they hide straight in the back line. Diving in, but they've counted it out. Eternal Bond, it's not going to save him. Frost is managing to freeze him out. And looking for the dance of the butterfly. Kari, a play of desperation here. Eternal Bond from Rung. And they are just finding an answer to everything right now. As soon as RMIT try and stack things up to stop them, UNSW have an answer every single time. Now, the one moment where RMIT is ahead in the alt economy, they're nowhere near the mission vehicle. Until now! Oh, they've solved it! But it's not enough.
Yeah, very ambitious attempt from Kari, but unfortunately, it's just going to be sorted out. The rest of the team was not really ready for the full fix. And I gotta say, the boosted beast definitely took them off guard. And so, this Venom pick from Frost definitely finding tons of value. Leak finding Ninja and Dance coming through to the backline, very closely finishing, but it's going to have to get out. And Sony Turner is going to punch this a coin. And out of nowhere, this is momentum based upon UNSW. They are pushing everything that they want, and they still have many more to give. You can see Frost ready to go with his Resident League and definitely be looking to extend the plays. Meanwhile, RMIT, Smiles is almost ready with 3 onto the side. It's a coin already there. They need to have an answer, and with dunking all the old soon, they are going to be okay to extend that play, but they need a kill at first, and that's going to be the first little bit of a play. Dunking that one from ODR, but finds nothing. Meteor M, outside, looking to just keep on holding, but there's going to be one per side, looking to get the full counter. There is going to be the resistance being full from RMIT.
Strong resistance at that. Definitely a big pickup from the Meteor and Air Ninja catching Lick out there. Strategists always going to be those priority KOs you want to trickle through, and they are managing to find grand success there, but I mean, they're pressed against the wall right now. Like, UNSW are just finding opening after opening. They have the Eternal Bond as well, but while they have it, RMIT have it too, so once one activates, the other is sure to follow. Insert coin 53, still kicking. They didn't even need to activate at that time. Big resilience from RMIT there. And another dance is coming out. It's Kari's turn, but insert coin 53's down. This is a bit of a problem. They've lost a strategist. Oh no, the defense is falling apart. This could be exactly what UNSW want, and there it is. They push it the full distance with plenty of time to spare. 2 minutes 19. Now it's RMIT's turn to take the driver's seat.
Well, that should have been, could have been, and maybe, perhaps, could have been a very different kind of a play, but RMIT definitely felt the burn. They definitely felt like every single time that they insert a nice strategy into the traditional map, they were just picked apart by UNSW, who was more prepared. They had the dive comp ready to go. You know, you had Kyrie and Nova dueling each other out, both sides doing quite well, you know, and no one's doing anything wrong. You know, both are super active. But then it's the rest of the composition that's not as well synergized coming in from RMIT, because Frost has definitely created a little bit of a problem for them, right? So, you know, when we had Nova dueling with Kyrie, you have Frost diving into the backline. You went the one to offer more consistent DPS to stack it all up, and the front line, it only takes so much, especially since you went the one. He's very smart about it. You know, he doesn't go for the front. He goes for the angles. He picks them apart, and then he just stacks on the DPS for Frost to continuously maximize the damage. And so a lot of the fights get swung like that. So now we have RMIT's turn. Do we have an answer?
That's going to be tested right now, my man. Will we find our answer? Will become all but a whisper. As TP comes over the top there, RMIT have taken the high ground, looking to take UNSW down low. Let's see. They are going to be able to hit it up right now. Find their way in as the damage is coming at all angles right now. UNSW holding on desperately to maintain defense. Maintain structure over this point, and Frost is all over right now, swinging straight back, gets the support of their teammates before they look to prime up and avenge again.
Yeah, a little bit of a problem here. They do find nice damage, but it's not enough. So both sides just looking to duel and build. And what they are going to be having here, you went the one, is the answer here. They are looking to maybe finish well, but they've lost everyone in order to just capture maybe Kyrie. And you can just see it. You know, they go, oh, this is the ultimate bait. While you guys were looking to maybe finish me off, guess what? The rest of my team, they're here to play. And never try to delay 5 seconds, but it's not going to really make a difference. It's still going to be a really nice capture. 5 minutes and 5. I guess the portal play is going to work out where if you have the higher ground, you're always going to be having fun. And RMIT definitely having a ton of that, feeling quite confident. They are going to force you into one to quickly go to the high ground as well. Frost dives in, dives back. Gets picked apart by Kyrie in the end, trying to escape. It's not going to be able to. So here comes the bombs coming through. Maybe they are going to find a little bit more. Boundary is going to be thrown out to counter the Goddess of Death, and they are going to find 0 value from this play.
Ooh, but here comes some more play. RMIT brings Psionic Seduction now. Dance to the Butterfly coming out from both sides now. Lick on top of it with the Fate of Both Worlds there. And they deliver! Quadra KO from Frost! Oh my gosh! Sit down, RMIT. UNSW's in town now.
Well, there it is again. You know, you let Frost build up. And then where you think Lick was just activating Fate of Both Worlds to save his team. And for a second it looked like it because he was counting his Sonic Seduction. Right after that, they found a boosted play. The dive is still going through. Nice grab. That finishes Frost. No more shenanigans, no more building for you. So they are looking to have him destroyed with Lick. At the same time, RMIT maybe finding a little bit more of an advance because everyone's destroying, waiting for Frost to dive back in, and he is going to be here. But the primary objective here is for UNSW maybe secure the football once again. But you know, as long as RMIT knows, here comes the inside Inferno. He gets denied. No more explosions, and right after that, Nova gets taken apart. Becomes another dance, and it's going to be quite good. Looking on track, hitting that second point. But Frost here says no. He wants the portal E here. Oh my god! Gets denied!
Denied and ready to take the ticket to ride on the Comeback Express. Ooh, Meteor M bouncing over the top. This could be surely not the time, but no. It will hit its mark. Fate of Both Worlds coming out from there. Not going to be able to get to res in time. Dance to the Butterfly coming around the back. And no damage, no worries. RMIT to fly past it. And now look to give up more. And Song Inferno now looking to bounce down. Kari finds Lick. That's a high priority pick going out there. Kirakira goes down as well with Frost. So they're trading time and time again. Blow for blow. But UNSW are taking control of this show. Saying goodbye to Kari and everyone else too. As there's only just over 2 minutes to go right now. And UNSW are biting back.
This is where I do Ronan the Destroyer, you know? How? Now, how were you able to hold that? It was looking nigh impossible, especially when Kari denied the portal play. Yes, you know, they bought some more time, you know, RMIT can claim this. They are going to have Iron Man back in order to get the counter, but it's just they bought extra time for themselves. And here comes you wait the one, just quickly takes 2 shots and then quickly backs him up. It's a very wise move. They are looking to maybe get a little bit more back into this one because knows his limit, knows that has to protect the backline and then come back. They can afford it, but at the same time they can't really fully afford it as Rest takes a ton of damage. Level to the side, look at the DPS, look at the backline. Both is going to start dancing. not enough damage, and there is going to be the defenses coming through. Strategists going to be investing. At the same time, Kari uncontested does get the check. Here comes the pulse cannon, doesn't find anything. Seduction and Meteor Ram both start looking to just zone away. Finds Older, and Rest is here, but the boundary is also going to cut him off. The Rest is looking to maybe jump in to find that little bit of resistance. Another Meteor Ram. This is the dangerous one. One Slick, you went the one, is also gone. And maybe we're looking at a capture, but 30 seconds is still left onto the map. And there is going to be some answering KOs. And RMIT all of a sudden, they are being put back into place. 20 seconds left. They need to make an immediate statement.
Need to make a statement right here, right now. It's time to get cracking. And you know what? There's no ults at all. This is the real moment. It's Iron Fist moment. Wang, the one, is getting on top of this one. One step closer to living Chi by the second here. They are getting all over the strategist right now. Invincible Pulse Cannon. Oh no, it hits the wall. Order, that's devastating. This is the butterfly coming out here. Uber delivering power. And the KOs are trickling in. RMIT fighting desperately to hold on. They just aren't able to get it over. The KOs are favoring UNSW one after the other. RMIT are staggering in. It could all be over and out here. And that it is. UNSW, take it away.
Oh man, that last minute fuse, that switch between switch, and you went the one, you even got to play the Iron Fist. But yeah, absolutely no doubt in the back of my mind, Frost did a ton of work on the side of UNSW. Congratulations to them. You know, and this goes back into the play where it was just a combination with League. You get the booster feast, you just take out the back line. You know, you have Nova diving to the back. They were already taking a ton of damage already, and they had to burn everything in order to just keep themselves alive. And then you have to deal with Frost and Lick. It's an unfortunate moment, but hey, it just wrecks it up completely.
Yeah, great stuff coming out there. Really impressed with how our players managed to deliver and give it their all. And we're going to find out more about that right after this break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here for Marvel Rivals. Matsy and Emperor ZK coming to you live with an interview with one of our winners. It's Yu Wang, the one and only. Welcome in, mate. How you doing?
Yo, what's up? I'm good. How are you guys?
Fantastic.
Good.
Feeling so good. And after an incredible game like that, mate, I felt like I was watching the grand final right then and there. And I got to say, how did you and your team manage to navigate through it to take the W in the end? I was getting a bit worried there for a second.
Yeah, well, first map, we actually came pretty prepared. We decided to completely ruin Kari by banning his Psylocke and protecting our own Psylocke so then he can just run the lobby. And then we just hard pocket him. And then, yeah, he just gets like 200 kills. But then the second map was a bit iffy, actually, because he had Nova at the start on Widow, which is like one of the worst characters you could pick, but he said 1 life and he didn't die all of first point, so he was just still staying Widow forever. And it was just, we kept on staggering a lot and wasting a lot of time, so we couldn't really push the car a lot. But like, but our third map, yeah, we went back to the strat that we had first map and just got protected our Psylocke, hope he can diff their Psylocke, and just pray for the best.
Fantastic work into tonight. Here's something that we wanted to quickly grasp your thought. On map number 3, when you guys were defending, there was times where there was a little bit of a cause for panic, especially when Kyrie came up, took the strange portal, took him out. So there was that denial, and then there was a frantic scramble into getting back to the point. How did you guys manage to defend with Res going back to the cap, and then you guys just somehow turn it all around?
So I was actually the one that was doing the portal, and I pressed the portal button, and instantly I was dead. Like 2 seconds later, I had no idea what was going on. So my entire perspective was just like seeing the past lives and then the 10-second countdown.
Yep.
And I think Res just ran onto point as cap and then was able to stall a bit longer, which is good. And then everyone just pressed Q, and then whoever pressed Q better just wins.
Fair enough.
That's it. Battle of the Ultimates right at then and there. Love to see it. And I guess playing into this a bit further, do you think you guys are feeling pretty confident to press your way towards a potential final slot?
I think we're in an alright position at this current moment. It's just like, I'm kind of worried actually, because my role as the DPS, I haven't been playing as much DPS recently. I've been tanking and supporting, so I have no idea what I'm doing basically. But I did pull out the Iron Fist at the end, which you might have saw like last season. Yeah, I was that guy.
Oh.
Absolutely goated stuff. We were living for the living chi, and I'm glad that you brought it out in the end there. Definitely keen to see more of it coming forward, hopefully in future games. But yeah, big shout out to you and your team once again there, mate. You guys killed it tonight, and I can't wait to see what you do for the rest of the season.
Thank you very much, guys, and thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Good. Happy days. Great to get some perspective from one of our UNSW players there, taking the W tonight and definitely putting in one hell of a fight. All 3 maps. You don't see that one every day, but you know what you do see? You see our favorite people of all time, our sponsors. A big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And big shout out to none other than...
Indomie! The noodle powder made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
There you go. Big shout out to both of our sponsors there. Definitely appreciate their support, and definitely love all the products that they have on offer. Definitely keen to check things out. Into the rest of tonight, though, we got our next matchup. It's UTS taking on QUT. these teams have definitely shown what they're capable of into week 1 here. You know, we've seen some prime potential, and who's going to be the ones to tap into that potential? It's going to be none other than
Fluente, Milk, Dinosaur Pillow, Anthony, Jisoo, and Gas OCE. On the side of QT, you have Jay, QDXO, Rexy, Talisman, Omni-Man, and Donners. It is delicious, it is great, and everything about tonight is starting to spill into the future, and I can't wait for both teams to just give us their best.
That's it. Give it their best, give it their all, rise or fall. We'll see which way it's going to crumble. We got our next map on board here. Very eager to see how this one's going to go down, you know. Going to draw that sword and going to be giving it their all, slashing their way through, my man. And very excited for what's ahead of us here, you know. I think that these teams have got a lot of potential. We've seen a lot of that here tonight, and this is going to be no exception. You know, we've got good vibes all around, and it's almost going to be time to get down to business. But jumping into the business right there now, here we go, man. Protect phase, and it's goodbye to the Torch and the Lunar. And the Protect. Who are they going to protect? They could protect Torch here. They're thinking about it, surely. No! Bloke going to be protected through there. There you go.
I guess it better be one of those where your cloak is so integral to the rest of your team. And, you know, if that's the case, then sure. Wolverine being banned away with Luna being locked up is a little bit more better coming from UTS. And I guess they're not in a hurry to say no to the Torch, I guess. Like, you know, if you do play into it, Jisoo has a very nice Spider-Man and also has a really good Star-Lord. So, you know, less likely to be the one to fully contest, but they do realize Loki is going to be a problem. And so Loki being in a ban is going to be a nice follow-up. The interesting thing here is that depending on how the angler is going to shape the rest of their team, and I guess both sides having the same idea, they say no to the Mag and to the Emma as well. But this next Protect could be a little bit more different coming from UTS. It could be a very quick support. Oh, it is a quick support. I was thinking either support or DPS, but they are going to go with Ultron. One of the better utilities that, you know, now you can build into, whether you're playing 2 or 3 strategists. I think either way is the better into the team composition. Punisher, meanwhile, being banned, I think is a solid choice. Even if they don't fully play it, it's just such a good option. And then prioritizing their own Emma means that the rest of UTS, they can look to lock away whatever they want. I guess they don't really need to be angling down at a Loki at this stage, because if you're running Luna, you're less scared of what's going to be happening. Locking down the Ultron, though, now that is a very interesting choice.
Very eager to see how this one goes. Oh, look at this. I think this is the first time we've seen this in the Elite Spoke too soon. Oh, I thought we were going to see the blade, you know. I thought we were running it just like in our other competitions, but no, it ain't happening. So big shout out to the blade pick there. Hasn't been showcased here yet, but maybe soon. What we are seeing though is the aura, the power of Omni-Man on that Iron Fist. They've got the potential. We saw the superpower that is Omni-Man last week. Today may be no exception as well. We are going to be jumping in to this next one right now. Everybody is getting pumped up. Everybody is getting down to business here. Let's see which team's going to be able to get it done. Iron Man team up on UTS. They are ready. They are primed. Prepared for battle. And Imp, it's time to go.
Here we go. We love to see it. UTS versus QT. If Omni-Man, we just have to channel it, right? Make sure to just say it. You know what it is. When the all is up, just say the official word. You say the correct curve, which is going through a little bit of town hall building here and there. In the meantime, we're gonna have a little bit of a pillar support. They all want to just punch around the hook. Maybe there is an opportunity for the rest of QT to quickly insert a little bit more authority. But at the same time, they are looking to just spray themselves a little bit more. Jay, meanwhile, on a Loki here, looking to input more DPS into the back. Not really having too much. Talisman does find Anthony here, which is already pretty good. And at the same time, Gasus P doesn't have the rest left. So, Omni-Man all of a sudden making this work with Talisman. He is just going to be pesky, looking to finish off the support. And he's going to be trying to escape. And all of a sudden, UT, they are here to play.
Here to play, here to save the day, and see, they're going to be able to do more with it right now as they hold strong for the time being here. Breaking past those shields, yielding results. Rexy's down, KO from Anthony there. Waiting for their moment. Oh, look at that. Ray Talisman's down, and now UTS are firing straight up. Going to shut down those pylons, but Omni-Man's in the sky, trying to get a high supply of damage, trying to shut them down. Oh, BkWhatOCE! Surely they get something, you'd think, but no. They aren't finding all that much as the KOs come through once again here, but I mean, all the same, QUT are doing a pristine job of just stalling out the mission area. It built up to 53% before UTS finally swung it back in their favor.
I think it took UTS a little bit of adjustment to really go through and just say, all right, this is the problem, let's quickly fix it. But at the same time, it's not too bad. They found some really nice pick. They were able to punish the best QT. Here comes Rage of Ultron, looking at that back line. And they are going to be investing in going to bond in here, Meteor Amp also side. And no one's really getting too much out of this one. Nice little bit of a play, nice bubble, but on seduction. Here comes round number 2. Do we get the stuns? The answer is absolutely not. But do we get the seduction? The answer is yes. Here comes Fade Up by Throws, looking to extend the play. You do not get to get into this that easily. Jay goes down, and Anthony finds a massive pulse cannon onto the back line. And all of a sudden, everyone is falling from QUT.
UTS locked in right now, getting all the KOs they need through there and speeding past. QUT, a couple of tools available, Living Chi online, I have BkWhatOCE ready as well from QDXO there. We'll see if they are going to be able to find themselves in the right position to activate that one. They get closer and closer, zoning their way through. QDXO trying to find the right place, trying to find the right angle. Just trickling through that damage there. Maelstrom will be line very soon as well. They're just getting a lot from it, but percentage just keeps building up. Living Chi coming out. Here we go. Eternal Bond coming out with BkWhatOCE. All ults online. Kraken Impact as well. They're really giving the power right now. QUT using every ult they can to try and steal this one back in their favor. And it does work out in the end. But I mean, using all 4 ultimates there, Emp, you think it was fully necessary because it does leave them with less tools to rely upon heading into the next fight.
Yeah, this could be a little bit of a deficit for the start of QT, but they were desperate enough to invest, which means that they are holding it, that they are confident enough to be defending with Jay, the only one ready to go. Has to be the one to find every defensive ultimate as well. Omni-Man looking to quickly take a little bit of damage through. Here's BkWhatOCE, gets denied. Oh, but the Pulse get it! He hit 3 right there. So there's his call, so is Rexy. And exactly just like what you said and called out. You don't get to be playing, and yes, you can do whatever you want. Here comes the portal. They can just block you. This is, oh no, are they doing it? I think they're doing it. The portal has been made, but they haven't decided to go through, but they're going to walk into a seduction. No resurging onto the play, but Talisman is gone. It means that no DPS is going to be available. So is Omni-Man. When you don't have any DPS for the count, it's going to be a rough time. Jay gets taken out because he was isolated fatal both rails just to guarantee that the follow doesn't go down. This makes all the things in the world just completely possible on the side of UTS, and a nice dodge from the eye of AGON Moto. UTS, definitely, they identified the errors and the weaknesses and they corrected them.
Wow. Really impressed with how they navigated that one. The invincible pulse cannon. Putting in the work right there. Anthony, unstoppable. And we'll see if they are going to be able to deliver more high-intensity plays just like that, my man. Because they have been putting in the work here. And they are looking to deliver so much more. Let's see what the change-up is going to be. Ooh, QDXO changing it up onto the Hella. Someone else flex into the Vanguard, perhaps? Or are they just going to run it like this?
The battle starts in 5.
Play a very different line. Triple Duelist?
1.
Double Strategist with the single Vanguard? Is this the play right here, Em?
I guess so. They don't even have Lunar Cheer here, so yeah, I'm a little bit perplexed here. Maybe they just know something that we don't know, or they just super confident into letting Donors take the whole front line in order to build and maybe get that synergy through. And then again, when you lose just one DPS, this whole team falls apart. And so ISAR's coming from Milk News, he's going to ensure that the finish does not go down. Anthony Min was around the corner, that's find QDX though, and that's one of the primary DPS going down. And also, almost flooding Jay at this second. Anthony is going to get taken down by Omni-Man. Here comes AGON Moto, it is huge! They find a huge 2 kills. Jay both down. Jay is a little bit of a blind coming through, but that's no issue. For the rest of UTS, they get the point.
Get the point and get on top of things there. They are going to be satisfied with that result, my man. And we'll be looking to drive it home one step further here. Very, very eager to see what more they can press into this one and what more can they seek to deliver, as it's going to be so much potential, so much for them to do here. And here we go. Anthony's down. Rage of Ultron coming out from Jaisuni there. They find QDXO. Looking to see if they can press some more out of the Endeavor as well. Psionic Seduction, a blow and stay still online with the Soul Resurgence though. Cracking Impact coming out. Got a Mischief. Everything's online. And there's the Eternal Bond as well, giving QUT all the extra power they need. But the invincible pulse cannon, goodbye Talisman! And now they're getting around the back lines. QDXO's in trouble. They need someone to save them. And they're locked in. Anthony is just getting free rate of damage. Loki, run for it. No one's there to save them. But they get around the corner somehow, some way. And Anthony will finally be punished. Oh my gosh, Em.
Yeah, look, that was the problem. You had Talisman, he did shoot Anthony out of the sky, but unfortunately enough for him, the cannon was also aimed straight at him. It's like it took it to the face. At the same time, you know, it's still Anthony unchecked. They ignore him completely while Omni-Man is doing lots of good work to distract them. At the same time, I feel like, you know, when you get down to this, all they have to do is just concentrate a little with firepower. QDX though, not able to maintain Goddess of Death right here, has to back up, and he's gonna get taken out by Gas OCE, and that front bulky line is just providing all the covers the rest of the side needs. All the Mischief, and here comes a little bit more of seduction, looking to just overtake this one and extend the play. QUT, they are making a desperate attempt, they are gonna find them all, and that is exactly what you want to do when you're investing most of your ults into this one. Talisman and Rexy gonna be the next one to have it up. But at the same time, if you look at UTS's 100 meter, they've got it. In the next fight, it's going to be crucial. If they get any semblance, any damage that they think they can start pressing, then it's going to be go.
That's it. Be battle ready once again now, and As you see, UTS are so close to all 6 ultimates. If they don't hit onto the point right now, my mind will be blown, but already Desuni's down. Maximum pulse, boom! Talisman is out of here again. Anthony's on the hunt for more KOs. And they might yet just be delivering, but there's still more ults available here for the side of UTS. QUT are ready as well. BkWhatOCE came out from Gas RCE, and they are capitalizing upon it, finding more KOs coming through. Omni-Man still online, still trying their best for their team, but it just ain't enough. OT comes, and so does the point in favor of UTS. And they're back on track.
I'm shipshape.
You gotta be careful here, QDXO. You don't want to be taken out and stagger the rest of your team. It's one of those moments, anything can happen, and if you do make a massive mistake, there is no coming back from it. And so, Anthony, right here, plenty of pot shots, looking at Omni-Man, saying, if you do come near me, I'm gonna right-click you away, and then putting tons of pressure on the Donners. He was QDXO. That's fun and triple down hole, baby! It is time to dance with my fist. And while he is gonna be okay, fatal by throws, he's saving the rest of his team. Here comes Meteor M, QDXO, he is gone. And here comes another seduction, trying to find it. Both tanks looking at this one, Dragon Impact. He's gonna find just a little bit, looking for Gasus, he can take it down. And that's gonna be the reset. Looking the good one onto the side. You see Anthony, give it a health back. I am right out of here, but Omni-Man giving him no room to be breathing. He is gonna be okay to take him down. And this OT all of a sudden is gonna run out, and QUT on the board.
Wow. Can you believe it? Just at the last possible moment, they bring it back and send us to the 3rd point. The celestial hand is wide open. And now I don't know who's going to be able to get on top of this one, Emp. It's all up to this. Either side will be able to take it.
30 seconds before you attack.
Look at this, QDXO's back. Back on the Mr. Fantastic. We saw it last week. We're seeing it again. That Brainiac bounce is such a powerful ultimate for QDXO. And this could be their time to shine.
Really looking forward to seeing what QT can do. Right now, just a tiny little bit behind in terms of ult. Anthony can definitely look to offer a ton more, especially if he decides to hold it with gas. And that synergy can work really well, but then again, you still have Jisoo holding on to the Rage of Ultron as well. So whatever that's gonna stagnate, whatever's gonna be stopping is just instantly gonna be the one. But here comes a portal play. They're just gonna have a little bit more into it. They want to have a look, get early access, and just like that, they find Rexy, Rage of Ultron. They're gonna dump the ult instantly. They say, we have the power, we're gonna quickly use ours. Gas still gonna be in power for the next one. And QT being put behind into that first one. It's feeling the rough one as Talisman also gets taken down. Only Rexy is available to have his ult. And this is looking a little bit rough.
They're looking a little bit rough, looking a little bit worse for wear there. We'll see. There is going to be a way for them to tear away forward here. UTS all online. QDXO almost went down there. Luckily, they had a moment to shield themselves, but they didn't. It could have been very nasty, but here comes the Eternal Bond. Rexy all over the point right now. Fluente bringing out the Soul Resurgence as well, looking to do their best to keep their teams online. Those strategists work hard every single time. Video Ram, Kraken Impact, everything coming out, and here comes the KOs trading, but it's now favoring QUT. Everybody is going bye-bye. Anthony doing their best to shut down Omni-Man, but it just ain't happening. QDXO steals the show, and QUT are back on track.
I think that moment was just a little bit too much for the side of UTS, where Gasosi landed a very nice eye of Agamotto. But Dinosaur Pillow looked a little bit distinct from the rest of his team. The Meteor M was aimed differently, while the rest of the team was too tucked away to deal with it. Omni-Man taking a huge amount of hot shots onto them. Has shut them down. Granny bounce. We're looking at it. They are all stuck. But Anthony says, you know what? Don't play the game. It's going to blow you up. And so they are going to make a claim back into the side. There's plenty of ults to be playing around with, and they are going to be trading. But most importantly, Omni-Man is down for the count. Better both bros online, and they are going to be playing into the Son of Seduction. Rage of Ultron just to guarantee that they're not going to have anything to really deter them from capturing. But the rest of this is just going to be UTS running it down.
Running it down, running it back, and ready to launch their attack here. We'll see. They can maneuver out of this one. Omni-Man goes down, and UTS now track ahead of this one. To hold back for a second. Kraken Impact is online for UT here, so definitely can look to navigate their way into it. Pretty close to the eye of Agamotto and Meteor M for UTS though, so big potential being built up quick. Rexy 42, Eternal Bond around the corner. If they don't shut down that player quick, QUT can launch a counter-attack very quickly. There it is, immediate activation. Jaisuni going down as well. QUT capitalizing on their potential immediately. Ooh, Soul Resurgence coming out too little too late though. Goodbye Puente, and potentially goodbye to everybody else. Staggered KOs coming out. And that is just going to result in so much percentage coming back for QUT.
That's a bit of an issue here. UTS was not looking to lose out that badly, but Anthony Jisoo, they went down way too early. Milk News tried to save the play with Puente, but the damage has been done. And now, 94 to 75, you can see QT waiting. Talisman, just one little bit of activation, and they will get this one straight up with the ults. Kraken Impact going to be a major here. There's no boost, but Omni-Man can be looking to engage maximum, and there is going to be the play. Invisible Falls Cannon gets denied. Eye of Agamotto looking to find something, but it's just going to be Omni-Man. Look at him go. Brannick bounce into a little corner, and Omni-Man completely looking for the flyers. Jisoo is taken down a little bit and has to face Omni-Man, and that's never a good choice here. He doesn't have a choice, and Omni-Man says, hey, hello to my fist, but this OT is still rolling. They are still doing everything they can. Anthony back into this one, looking to maybe finish it off. You can see the beacon gets taken down, and both sides are on the side looking to do this one. And QT, they are finding a lot more out of it.
All good, all great, and let's see. They are going to be able to get out the gate in for more. OT trickles through. Boom! QUT swing it over the line and sweep the map into their favor. They are up by one in what has been a nail-biter of a series so far. And Em, this is just the beginning. That's only map one.
Oh, here we go. Look at that. Omni-Man for the MVP, definitely the one to actually play out of his mind. In the beginning, he didn't seem like he was all that alive on the map, but then he came onto round 2 and 3. Even though round number 2, there was a few things, that would have been detrimental, but wow. And plenty of damage, all the kills, and completely shut off Jisoo and Anthony to crucial plays and work with that synergy for Talisman. We have ourselves a match.
That's it. A match for the ages here, doing a great job, and very eager to see what this second map is going to look like. Like, it's convoy time. We saw just how close those teams were. It would blow my mind, honestly, Emp, if we didn't see Iron Man banned next map by teams there. If Iron Man's not banned, I'm going to flip the table. Those invincible pulse cannons just paid so many dividends, especially early in the piece. I'll tell you what, I got to give commendation to QUT for finding ways to adapt around that. Like, they definitely did a great job of adapting around the power that was Anthony there and just making it their own. Really tough one. But they get it done in the end, so very excited to see what else is going to be in store.
Yeah, definitely. I completely agree with you. There was a lot of times where you got a feel for Anthony. Definitely done a ton of like good work with Jisun, but then right after, Omni Man has been the pesky person that's been completely disrupting their plans. Talisman also, swatted Anthony down from the sky, but then he eats an ult right in the face, which it's a bad one. But what can you do? Either you give yourself up for the cause, or you leave your whole backline to die. So I guess he sealed his fate every time he sees Anthony, and that's going to be something there. Crucial points is that Jay was able to leave rent free over there, even though he was so low most of the time. He's just not being able to be killed. That Loki is that Loki needs a ban. Like, yes, we might need to ban the Iron Man, but then if you ban the Iron Man, Anthony says, "Well, say hello to my Bush." You gotta pick one of the lesser evils, right? You might as well deal with the Iron Man instead. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, going to the next pick and protect, it's gonna be very crucial to see what both team is thinking.
That's it. Very keen to get that insight in it to the later stages here. Ready to see what they can do. Ready to see what they're made of. I reckon it's going to be a lot of fun on the way. Definitely excited for what Convoy looks like very, very shortly here as our teams are looking to pump themselves up. Going to give it their all. If we've seen Omni Man play into the Iron Fist, come on, Omni Man. Bring out the blade! Bring out the blade! Somebody bring out the blade, please, please. We'll get there eventually. We'll see the Elite Series blade eventually. I'm keen for the 1,000-fold slash there. It's going to be good stuff coming up, but I think we got the gala on its way through very soon. We've got to get our best attire on to attend said gala.
Don't know about you, but my jacket is ready. Otherwise, my suit is ready as well. So, one or the other, it's going to be a nice place at the Hellfire. Yeah, look, that first man is still the hover to the torch, and I think both side is going to. Oh, hang on a second. Both side might not be thinking the same here. There is going to be the Luna ban, which I can respect it. Coming in, UTS don't want to give that priority over. The extension has been unbelievable, and they rather Milk News be the one to completely run it. Here's the Cloak and Dagger once again. Now, I see a ton of Cloak and Dagger being built into this one, but I rarely see it fully banned out, and I know how powerful the pick can be. Yeah, it played into the right hands, but one thing still. It's on the back of my mind. It's like, when do we run QUT with something even more spectacular? Right? They were able to completely heal up Omni-Man, and I believe Cloak and Dagger was the one to just continuously provide that heal. But then, what else do you do from it? Like, do we get a team up? Do we get anything else? That is the next question. Meanwhile, UTS, there is the pick on Luna, there's the ban on Wolverine. In reverse, there is going to be the Ultron ban, which I guess that's to be respected. Jisun has been an unstoppable menace.
Couldn't agree more there. Seeing the Loki banned out as well definitely takes away from some of the opponent's potential here. So, very curious to see what else. Get the escape in the fray this time. Yes, going to take control. Fate of Both Worlds is on their side, and a lot of mischief's on their side. So they've got the strategist advantage here, I'd say. But I mean, QUT are taking away some essential pieces as well there. Like, no Bag, no Emma. They're really limiting their options. And I respect that entirely. Like, all they can really play into? Strange. Maybe something else? What else? Thing? They've got, like, Hulk. There's limited Vanguard options for UTS now, but I think they have ways around it. Like, they can play into Venom if they want to play a more divey comp there. So it's not the end of the world, but their frontline presence is certainly limited. Emp. They're listening!
Oh!
Blade!
Let's go!
Surely, Talisman, don't play with their heartstrings. Come on, man. Surely, the BP Blade combo. No! No! Oh, no.
Too good to be true.
Oh,
Too good to be true.
It's not meant to be. It's not meant to
Yeah.
be.
Well, hey, look, you know, what can you do about it? At the end of the day, you're just gonna have to sigh and say, well, this is the best thing we're gonna get, and I'm happy with it.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay
And
strong.
so, coming to the pick here, and yeah, we could have had a Groot as well. Oh wait, this is back to Groot. Maybe we will. Never mind. Never mind. Anyways, we won't talk about that anymore. On the UTS side, it's gonna be Captain America and Dinosaur Pillar onto the Strange. With this one, Jisun is gonna be popping out onto the Spider-Man, which is quite interestingly enough in order to deal with QT. QT not running the IFs here might just be seeing a ton more of how to deal with this push, and I'm favoring it. Right, when you disable a ton of tanks, it means that you are susceptible to continuously pile on that frontline damage. And I don't know how UTS is going to be the one to run it, because Captain America needs access to the backline, needs to be the pesky fly that just never dies. And while Gas should be fine in this department, it doesn't help the full force just yet.
That's it. See what else they're going to be able to cook up, because what I'm liking to see right now, is Spidey time. There's big potential, especially towards the middle stage of this first choke point. If they can get this, get their enemies around the corner, let's say, then Jaisuni has big potential to get some pulls off the map with those webs. So, very interested to see if those environmental KOs are going to be coming through. It's now QUT trickling the mission vehicle closer and closer.
Yeah, this is going back to what I was saying before. AGON model does come out. Here comes the Kraken Impact. They're going to get some reset at the minimum. And even looking to finish the Iron Man. Like, yeah, that's going to be just fine. Anthony is going to be okay to deal with it. But, yeah, at this second, it's going to be a little bit rough. And while it's always going to be good to see this competitive, because QT is going to go for a switch up. And do we see a little bit more? Because they need Jisuni on this case.
They're on the case, and they're ready to clear some space. Oh, Fate of Both Worlds comes out just the right time, though Omni-Man not going to be able to deliver anything else. They are trying to see if they can get something up around the back. Jaisuni goes down, and it's time for the God of Mischief, but here we go. Meteor time, Omni-Man's down. They might find something else out of it. It ain't gonna happen. Talisman bringing up the vibes right now. Soul Resurgence coming out here, trying their best to see if they can capture something else. Fate of Both Worlds from Fuente there, looking great. Freedom Charge coming through for Gas OCE. Looking to see if they can get anyone else. Rexy 42's down. Jaisuni delivering. Anthony is looking to bring up a Winter Soldier special. Am I watching Josie right now or Anthony? Because this is another superstar Winter Soldier player.
Oh, just when you thought you banned one, and you lock him away from his favorites, he pulls out the second one. He goes, hang on a second, I got a little bit more. And when I say a little bit more, right now QT, they are going to be making a different kind of a claim. Maybe they are going to be okay, but QTX back into this fantastic, the spectacular spin. Oh, this Tony finds looking for his spear. And it is an unbelievable start right here. He is just doing everything he can in order to lock them all out. And QT, finally contained, doesn't have the means to be advancing. And even though in the beginning there was doubt on the side of UTS to see if this team that doesn't really have a Vanguard specialist coming back into it, this is a completely different story, as Omni-Man is going to be looking to quickly parry that one away. And I am Agamotto completely disabled. Jisuni is going to make it a little bit more tough, looking at it to try to grab him out of here. And Omni-Man doesn't have a team left with this team. Good play.
Ooh, looking dangerous, my man. Portal time. Anthony's ready. Oh, kiss the bionic hook. Straight into it. Poor Doctor Strange is in trouble right now. You got to hold back for a second. Omni-Man says no. It's not time for the freedom of Winter Soldier. It's time to get KOs and push for dear life here. Jaysuni's out of here as well. QUT are focused up on these remaining picks. They need to get into the checkpoint desperately. Otherwise, they switch sides immediately. Invisible boundary coming out. It's a fight of desperation here. They're giving it their all. Rise or fall. Somebody has to take advantage, but Jay's down. Eternal Bond is coming out. The timing on this is spectacular. With the freedom charge, it barges ahead. Meteor comes, but it doesn't get anybody. But Rexy is doing it all. Cracking him back. It's Anthony time again. They're getting all the shots. Rage is down. They're trying to get even more. Oh my gosh, Anthony. Bringing it up. Penta KO. Onwards and upwards. It's a Hexa. And that's the round.
Oh my goodness. Just when you thought it was gonna be a much more quicker rollover, this is still not done. Anthony says no. And I tell you what, he has all the rights in the world right now. He is going to deny QUT that advance. Where QUT was looking very strong before, Omni-Man right here has been countered. You know, Jisuni has come through with GwhatOCE to quickly dismantle the backline, and no one expected this Spider-Man pick to be working so well. Goes back to one of those things that we were talking about before. Jisuni has one of the better Spider-Mans in this whole competition. Anthony, ready to fire up. They are putting it back into QT's side. And now QT, you know, they look so well. Now it's time for the response. Do they do the same thing in order to shut it out early? Or will they fall? Because this will be a very quick map number 2.
You are the Winter Soldier, aren't you?
That's it, and they are bringing up the power, bringing up the vibes right now. You know, we've seen a lot of prominence, honestly, on the Spider-Man out of the Asian region. And now we're seeing it come out here from Jaysuni. It does have its place, albeit very situationally, but goes to show they have a lot that they can do with it. And very eager to see if Jaysuni is going to be able to make that impact again, heading into what could be the last sector of this here map. As Anthony's back online, QDXO jumps into it. They are trying their best to keep this point alive and keep it going, but it just keeps chugging along, and they're already halfway.
Uh-oh. There is at least a pocket onto the side to maybe be annoying, but Jisuni has gone taken down by Omni-Man. Also down for the count, very isolated from his side. And in the meantime, yes, Adonis is able to set this one up quite nicely with the string. But what's all those shields to do with a Captain America who does not care? All they need is build up a little bit more and crack an impact just like that goes through. They know they can't be getting anything. Anthony instantly turns around and says, nope. But unfortunately, Omni-Man, here comes the torch, looking to set this one up, getting a lot of meter build up. And Supernova is going to be up very, very soon. In the meantime, there is going to be the boundary. Looking at the full bonding, Cook is going to find Dinosaur Killer. QDXO, that is a huge kill here. And Milknews also goes down. The containment has been set up, but they need to do it for another 2 minutes and a half.
Ooh, and here it is. Flame on! It's Omni-Man on the torch. The spark is lit. Let's see if they can use this to get them through it. They've got 3 ults online right now on both sides. Who's going to find more power out of it, though? Spectacular spin, very close by. Freedom charge coming through here. QDXO brings it down with a meteor. BkWhatOCE coming around the back, and they are managing to push the KOs through. Cracking impact coming out from the Talisman there, trying their best to keep their team alive. Milk News one of the same, bringing out the fate of both worlds, and they heave their way forward one step closer. Strange portal is all they're gonna need to get it through. Supernova comes through. Omni-Man! They're trying to save it. They're on point. Somebody save the team. Strange. 0.08 meters. No. No way. They've lost it. Oh, it's all over and out. And it's all tied up at 1-4-1.
Well, just when we thought it was going to be a little bit different, UTS strikes back immediately. And Florente, the one to enable this one, I gotta say, in the beginning, there was tons of pressure on UTS to try to play the containment game. And I didn't even feel like they had it in the bag. But then it was a combined effort of Gas OCE with Jisune and Anthony, just continuously pumping into it. 20k, 20-0-30 coming in. The man has just been out healing, he's been scaling, he's been doing everything he can for the team. And at the same time, uncontested, no one really looking to take him out. He was what, deathless in the whole map? In a small convoy like that? That's almost unheard of.
Absolutely. Just incredible how close that was and how far they took it. Really bringing up the energy, bringing up the power. You could feel the momentum coming out of a matchup like that, Amp, and they absolutely gave it their all on all cylinders. Down to all three maps again. Again is the name of this series right now with those cracking impacts, man. Holy moly.
Yeah, I think if we didn't see Anthony completely just blast everyone away with that cracking impact, it could have been a very different story. But it was also one of those things where, because you're playing a competition, sometimes you just don't know what's going to be happening. Sometimes you think, like, surely this only happens in quick play. This never happens in a competitive ranked game, right? This never happens in a competitive esports game. And all of a sudden, we have it on screen. We have this complete impact one after another, not being fully respected. And so, Anthony, rise up. He has redeemed himself. And right now, UTS has put the check back onto QT's side. And it's up to seeing what the next pick and protect phase is going to be doing. Because I don't think you can ban this man away.
Yeah, no matter what you do to try and deal with them, it just seems like Anthony always has an answer there. You know, they tried to play into it, but it just didn't happen. Tougher times ahead for sure, but now it takes us all the way through into our third and final map coming out for this series right now. Very keen to see what is going to come from it. You know, what are we going to be seeing before our very eyes? It's all going to come down to convergence, and I am so excited to see exactly where we're going to end up. And you know, I'm thinking it could be on the symbiotic surface. I'm thinking it could be on Glintar. So very eager to get into this last one here. Very curious to see how our players navigate this one. To be honest, you know, it's a map. You love it or you hate it, but you have to play it. And very eager to see how the players get stuck into it.
Okay, here we go. Once again, are you going to be the one to ban out the torch? Yes, GT says absolutely. Anthony would never be able to play the Human Torch. And so, the same can be agreed. There is no Luna on the side of UT. Cloak and Dagger, once again, fully prioritized the synergy. I guess, okay, never mind. We are gonna have a little bit of a repeat. Yep, I get to play Luna, you don't. There's no Wolverine. Because you want the Cloak and Dagger. What else do we get?
Ooh, we're gonna get something. We're gonna get Blade. Nah, I wish. We'll see what happens there. So we have the next Protect on its way through here. And we are waiting for what would be coming through. Ooh, Emma Protect, definitely a good one. You know, high priority around the Psionic Seduction there. So curious to see how that one is going to play out now. This next ban is on board.
Alright. Man, at this stage, we are looking pretty much as the same kind of a ban that's coming out, but the Loki has been banned away, which I think is good. I still think if you give Florente a Loki, he's just gonna play out of his mind. Yasuni has been banned into here, so no more Ultron still, and both sides is gonna opt for that Emma pick. I think personally, this is probably the best thing that you want, just because it counters so much things. Anyone that dives, here comes Emma, and that's the full stopping power. And now UTS's final ban. Like, what do we get here? Like, they ban away heaps of things away from UT, but I don't think the full priority is going to be stressed onto anything but the tank, and that's going to be the mag. Okay. With how this pretty much is going to be the mirror, one side is Cloak and Dagger, one side is going to be the Luna. And yes, we continuously get that QUT. They're always looking to give us that blade, but we're never going to be getting it. It's just a dream. But primary DPS is still available for both sides, whether you're going to be flying up in the air or you want that consistent DPS.
That's it. You want that consistent DPS. You want to see all the duelists bring in the power. And that power would be right around the corner here. As our players look to lock in, give it their absolute best, and see exactly what they can do. Always teasing us with that play. We're never going to get into that club scene, Amp. We're never going to get that special soundtrack. It just ain't happening. But what we are getting is the talisman on Iron Man right now. So, very eager to see how this goes. We got the Iron Fist coming out from Omni-Man again. Didn't work out as well as they would have hoped the last time, but it's going to be their time to shine. Playing into the Ultron team up there. Anthony ready with the turret. I'm kind of scared of the power that turret's going to bring. Playing around the Emma shield there. And they got group walls available as well. A big presence, but presence has been diminished immediately, and QUT are just looking to power forward here.
Yeah, really not too scared of a turret that's sitting out into the open. And while there was a little bit of a beam of bullets, it's just not powerful enough. Meanwhile, they are going to respect this to the front and say, well, if you're going to be all fluid there, the rest of the team, they can be looking to maybe find a punishment. Meanwhile, Jisoo has been punished right there. That is bad news. It means that the rest of this team can be looking to push ahead. Meanwhile, UTS is taking a very aggressive stance here. They are going to go into a bait and trap. And while that front hasn't really been taken just yet, you can see all of them boys going for the defense. The group war doing a ton of cover. And meanwhile, the rest of them is here. Omni-Man is going to be waiting, biding his time to be playing to it. He's looking immediately at the back. And Jay, with that Rage of Ultron, is going to blast them all into the back.
And look to blast it all into the back there. And a Fate of Both Worlds going to be coming online. Invincible Pulse Cannon. Oh my gosh! Quadra KO coming through from the Talisman. Exactly what they needed to get the UTS side to concede the mission area. Oh my word.
Yep. Guys, we have a Iron Man problem. And that Iron Man is just doing way too much work. In the beginning, we thought, you know, Talisman has been a little bit quiet. We're not going to be seeing that much. But then we were very wrong. Omni-Man meanwhile asking stuff from the Iron Fist. And we have a BP on the field. The team up quite nice all around. Jay provided cover. The Nano Pulse here could be good, but here comes the final judgment. How much do we get? Well, currently we just get maybe 2 out of this one. Really looking for a little bit more, as they are looking to finish off the rest before Rexy gets taken down. But it's still going back to the same problem, right? It's just so much work, so much time has been bought. They know Omni-Man's still around and being very pesky, but they just can't find him. In the meantime, he buys a little bit more time for QT to come back and build that meter, get into it. Anthony almost gets taken out because he's trying to set up the turret. And in the most unfortunate anime I see here, Jisoo maybe we'll get a little bit more, but Gas has been sacrificed.
sacrificed and the dance coming out. Okay, double down for Jaisuni here. Range of Ultron coming out as well. Jaisuni locked in to get that damage. Luckily slip away. And Jay won't get much from it. Omni-Man brings out fast descent. Low HP though. They do get the KO, but they are going to be immediately traded. So I don't know if they found as much value as they would have liked there. They are still fighting on, giving it their best. Jay shutting down the Strange there. Good KO coming through. Talisman's got the invincible pulse cannon as well. They need a game changer, need a tide turner. That could be it under the right circumstances.
Yeah, I don't think at this stage there's going to be anything that's going to stop him in the face, but he probably will be looking at BkWhatOCE to offer a final support. If they do end up burning gas OCE, then that's all they're going to be needing to really drive it. Look at that. They're going to be burning into it, and right now nothing's going to stop him going all the way to the top and just blast it. And he's going to do it in the face. I haven't seen that in a long time, but here comes AOC the Noodle. They are going to fight for Wente. The seduction is also going to be quite good. They have forced them off the point. And at this stage, well, things have been pushing well. They are immediately being stopped right here. This choke point proving to be a little bit too much for them to take.
Let's see what else they can do here. Talisman doubling down, cracking impact coming out there. I know Anthony's got power, but I don't know if they've got enough power to 1v6 the team. Very interesting timing there. I suppose it delays them for a second, but my gosh. Interesting outcome there. Eternal Pondo coming out now from Puente, though, looking to jump onto the point. They do actually trade Eternal Bond. Rexy on track. Jay goes down, they're caught out. BkWhatOCE going down as well, so the impact of the Strategist ultimate there, not finding as much as it could. Jaisuni jumping into it as well, looking to chop through their opponent. They find the cloak here to see if they can catch some more. There we go.
Yeah, that's a lot more better coming from UTS. Before they were looking to maybe have just up the second point without really too much of testing. But at the same time, you can see Jaisuni very active into the backline. Really just want to have access to have everything else. Now, the next 57 seconds left, UT is going to be able to take a big 4-man ult. And here comes the thing. If Talisman finds the perfect angle, then it should be good. But here comes Living Chi. We are looking to build some more Town Halls. A ton of damage getting to this carry through. And Omni-Man trying to make it back. Does find a little bit more back. It's just looking to maybe put this down to the ground. At the same time, you can also see it. They are going to fight so much freedom coming in for that side. UTS, they get completely wiped.
Wiped up and clean. Let's see what else they can press into this one. Big power coming out from QUT at the moment. And let's see if they can continue that. They got the invincible pulse cannon ready, but I mean, UTS, they've got some great tools at their disposal as well. Eternal Bond online, pay to both worlds. They have ways to deal with this ongoing attack here. But here we go. Kraken impact. Boom! Comes from downtown. Straight on track for the Iron Man there. They aren't getting enough damage over the top though. The strategists are managing to put the work in. But they do get lots of KO potential. And they force QUT into a swift retreat.
I think Anthony right there saw the kill angle, wanted the reset. But the thing is, when you play into the cabin area, you don't really get the greatest amount of airtime. So it's very hard to do it. They are going to find Jaisuni instead though. Oh, nice little bit of a beam. It's going to be onto the corner right after. And here comes the reverse. Auction does come out as well. Going to be traded with the bomb. And at this second, no one has really found a nice way of putting this one through. I can see Eternal Bond here. Gonna go in with a blind. Here comes the Eye of Agamotto from Dinosaur Pillow. Does find some targets at least, and Anthony can off Jay. And so the butterfly finds the value, but it's not enough to really finish him. Gotta be careful, don't get picked apart at the same time. But yeah, this is gonna be UTS finally finding their full hold. It is gonna be 76-29. Will they be able to take this?
Time to switch things up.
Big question, will they be able to swing it back? Will they be able
You'll need a
to take
top-notch
this?
team to win this one.
Let's see if they are going to be able to catch their way in, find a way through. It's going to be tough. There's going to be a lot that they can come up with here, but, you know, still always an answer. And the answer, ooh, could be the Phoenix. Anthony is switching it up. Is this going to be the answer? The way to press forward right now, Amp? Is this it?
Well, it would be good if it is. You got 5 girls in a strange. That's all I see. That this whole team coming from UTS is very, very focused on trying to maybe dismantle the dive potential. Obviously, Omni-Man and Talisman has been doing tons of work. They put in a whole bunch, especially to the backline. And although UTS has been able to blind Omni-Man, there's just not enough focus. And then once they do focus on him, the whole team gets taken apart as well. So, in the meantime, you're gonna get a little bit of a preemptive coming all around. QT is just looking. We have an immediate portal coming through. UTS is looking to just go for it. Now this is interesting. Going from the back line, immediately taking the high ground. And they are gonna prioritize all the work. Now Chisuni, if they do find the upper bracket, they might just be looking to shut this one down, but we shall see what happens as Omni-Man's also here to maybe score this one out as they are gaining ground. The backline coming from QT is a little bit of a difficulty, but they are going to readjust. QDXO picking up the Emma as well, and they are constantly just moving forward and backwards, keeping track of who is coming to trip. But there is going to be Thanos and Jake going down.
Going down and looking to bring it all the way back up here. And ooh, taking a little bit of trouble though. We'll see. They can claw their way through. Dance of the Butterfly coming out here. There we go. KOs for Jasuni, tripling into it. And this is what they need to get them over the line. So, or not. Oh, there we go. QDXO trickling in at the end there, trying to stall it out. It just ain't happening though. Just extra ult percentage for their opponent. Now we're in to the convoy sector of this here map. A couple of ults available for QUT, Invincible Pulse Cannon and Eternal Bond. Notably, around the corner is Invisible Boundary and Rage of Ultron. But UTS, they're pretty close to 4 ults as well. This could be a bloodbath on the way in. I'm worried.
You gotta be careful though, as Jade did pick up Suni here. Was looking to get a little bit more in the beginning. You can see a very aggressive take. Couple flyers from QT doing a lot more work. They are looking to maybe find the rest. They are going to be able to find Dinosaur Pillow, and at the same time, they are going to just quickly go through. At the same time, I guess this could just be one of those moments where you take what you can get, and even if the stagger is not the greatest amount of stagger, you have to do it.
Have to do it. Have to give it their all, and we are going to be jumping into it. Fluente's down. UT have 6 ults. Both teams almost have 6 ults. Holy moly. This is just insane. Jasuni will be bringing things up though. Here we go. Rage of Ultron coming out there into the Psionic Seduction. They're trying to shut down Ultron quick smart, but the damage is not out doing the healing until now. There we go. KO coming through onto Jay there. Bringing out the maximum pulse. Oh, and Song Inferno. They've found some KOs. And it's all favoring UTS.
Alright, UTS. They did burn 3 ults in Jasuni and Fluente out of Sapilla. They still have 3 against QTs. I'll tell you what, On this side, I'd rather have UTS this one because Dinosaur Pillow has been very active, have been very good at using the Stranger Soul. When it comes to here comes although maybe we will just be looking to get a little bit more, but here comes Eternal Bond looking to shut this one down. Ultimate has been traded, and you can see, and that's what I'm talking about. Eye of Agamotto is doing tons of work, and all of a sudden UTS on track to quickly take the second point, and they have 4 minutes to push for the remainder.
That's it. Lots to do here. Lots to ponder, and we wonder what else could be around the corner here. Are they going to be able to get it over the line? Are they going to be able to get this done? And they have so much time to play into this. UTS just have to push it a little further.
Alright, just push. They say just push. I have to think about it, but Justuni did get taken. Here comes a little bit more punishment. Dinosaur Pillow not able to be kept up here. BkWhatOCE also down. In the meantime, I don't mind this full switch, but at the same time, like, it doesn't give you the gracefulness that UTS once had in the beginning. Now, having that double tank in the beginning means that they rely so much on Justuni in order to deliver. Anthony having his Ensoul Inferno might be the one to get something done, but at this stage, because of this awkward cave, you can't really be pushing it in. So maybe they have to capture like an Omni-Man that's straying a little bit to the side, and maybe that's okay. But here comes the Sonic Seduction, traded with the Turtle Bomb. They are looking to get better with both throws, looking to see and save that backline, but Rexy does find a little bit more too. Goes down, and the defense from KUT is starting to hold. The seduction is great. The UTS gets sent back to the spawn.
That's it. Sent packing. One more chance. Still plenty of time to get on track to this one. QUT. Couple ults available there. Living Chi, Invincible Pulse Cannon with Eye of Agamotto around the corner. UTS, Eye of Agamotto online. Dance of the Butterfly comes out, and Eternal Bond so close. They can bring that out. There we go. Eye of Agamotto comes out. Donis goes down. They shut down the Invincible Pulse Cannon. Living Chi still going to be online. They're trying their best to make something of it, but it just ain't happening. Jay Sudi and co. Free their way through the KOs. Quadra KO for Jay Sudi. And this could be it. They get it done. Donis is not able to save the day. And UTS bless the timeline with the W.
There it is. The final score coming through. And what a battle we had. Jay Sudi, looking at it, please dance with me. Please come to the beach. And we are gonna be praying into this ocean. Tell you what, very well deserved coming in. We did not think UTS had it into them, but then, you know, map number 2, they proved us wrong. Map number 3, they did come back and say, we are here to dominate. 32 kills, 7 death and 0, 4 dry kill, 21 final hits. This man is unbelievably cracked. Really showing that it's not just about Anthony, it's also about Jay Sudi. It's also about the rest of UTS standing up to the side of QT.
That's it. Standing up to do what's right for them, and they are going to be feeling so good about how things are going at the moment. So good. Let's see how things go, and how are things going to go, Imp? That's going to be absolutely tested right here, right now. But see what they can manage once they do muster the courage into this one. You know, I think that there's definitely possibilities to be tapped into heading forward, but UTS, they make the most of it. They managed to find the W, find the advantage up against QUT there, and showing they're a force to contend with as well. And just because you ban out Anthony's Human Torch doesn't mean they can't play anything else. And definitely eager to see how things play out heading into future there. But you know, I know what else we've got to look forward to. It's an interview with Anthony!
How's it going, guys?
Ayy.
Going great, going great. Great to have you on. Big congrats to you and the team there. And got to just jump straight into it. So, into that series, it felt like the enemy team was trying to like target ban around you. And how did you manage to find the ways to adapt around that with your team?
You know, when going into this, we don't really expect Torch to be open. You know, here everyone knows who they're going up against, so you just gotta be ready to ban who the enemy team is playing if it poses a problem to you. So, you know, there's other characters to be played, Bucky, Phoenix, anything that like our team comp needs. Uh, Hopefully I can play it to the best of my ability.
Fair enough. You know, map number 2, you definitely showed us exactly what you got, reset after reset. But talk us through when you came down to map number 2. A lot of the bans was angled towards your Vanguard in the beginning, and so choices were limited. And we thought, you know, Gas and everyone had to pull up for Tom War. Jay Suni obviously opted to go straight into the Spidey and came down with you in that final strat. Like, talk us through what made that such an important play.
You know, I think it's just, you know, playing well as a team, making sure we discuss like what team composition we're gonna run, especially when we suddenly get banned out. Um, yeah, I just think it comes down to just adapting as a team.
Love to see it. Really great insight there. And I guess thinking on to something else in particular, you know, we saw an amazing play from you on the Winter Soldier there. You know, our first Hexa KO of the season. Now, we've also got other very impressive Winter Soldier players like Joji. So what I'm wondering is, who do you think wins that battle between yourself and Joji there?
Oh wow. I didn't know Joji played Bucky. I wouldn't really say it's my signature character, you know. So if he's a specialist on it, I'm sure he'll win the matchup. If it came down to it, I do know that my ult usage with Bucky is not the greatest. I tried to ult Mantis there on the last map while they were trying to stagger me. So you know, maybe Joji wins it, maybe I do. I'm not too sure.
We'll see it when it comes up. That's for sure. Definitely eager to see how it all plays out. You know, we love exciting plays, and I'm sure that you've got more of those on the horizon, especially after what we saw today, mate. So big congrats to you and the team once again. You guys killed it, and I can't wait to see what the rest of the season looks like for all of you.
Yep, we're looking very hopeful. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, and great to get some insights from one of our players, as always. You know, always good to see how things go down there, and very excited to see what's ahead of all of our rosters heading into the future. You know, there's lots of potential being tapped into, and even how the games are going at the moment, I've got no idea who's going to make it to the finals. You know, they're just so close. Everybody has that potential. Everybody has that makeup of a champion. And speaking of our next potential champions, let's take a look at who's next on the cards. It's Swinburne and Deacon.
There it is, the final one of the night to wrap it all around, and you know, it is going to be a fun one. And yep, looking at that, representing Swinburne, you have side Lunafra, Drunken Fang, Ninobo, Moxicles, and Golem Yo. On the side of Deaking, you have Jay, you have Chance04, the Bumper Squid, Tau 675, Pika Dudes, and Hero.
Oh my word. So many amazing players here, you know. Definitely seen the potential from these rosters before, like thinking of highlight players. John Clefine, definitely one that stands out there. Moxicles. But Deacon, JJ is it going to be player to watch for Deacon there. You know, I think we saw them playing out the Wolverine, if I'm not mistaken. So, really excited for what's to come there. I think we got lots of great fun on its way there. And these players are going to give us hell of a series. You know, I'm curious if it's going to be another one to go the full distance again, whether we do see Game 3 again, or whether it goes down into this time. You know, these teams are definitely testing each other very, very effectively there. They're showcasing they mean business, and they're no pushover.
Yeah, it's very true. I think week number 1, where we finished off really early, was just 2-0 all around. This one, you know, it's just 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Everyone's doing quite well, and I'm a little bit overly impressed coming through it. Now, in our final potential, we have Hell's Heaven coming in. Now, this one, I think we had it last week. I forgot which team it was, but they came out very quick out of the gates. I think it was Deakin, but I stand corrected here and there because they did have a quick magic into the play. So it was like very heavy into the front, magic for the assassination, and then you have Wolverine inside. But onto the bans here, you got the torch, the Psylocke being banned away. Protect is going to be the fucking dagger. On the side of Deakin, there's going to be the Luna, ban and protect, and with a low-key ban. That is very, very interesting.
Oh yeah, very interesting indeed there, and very curious to see how things are going to go down heading in to our next portion here, my man. We are looking fired up. We are looking good right now, and very eager to see just how good things are going to get in a second here. Got full Spider-Man hover coming out. You know, I'm keen to see Spider-Man. If it does come out, we saw a bit of potential coming out from Jay Suni before, you know, it was looking pretty good. We'll see what's going on. Magneto looking to be, maybe not. They're thinking about Ultron. There we go, Ultron. See you later. Definitely playing the mind games there because they saw the Iron Man protects. They do not want to allow that team up presence to give them even more damage than they could potentially get around that Iron Man. And get the mag protect through, solid. Banning the Wolverine, that's targeted. That's personal. JJ not going to be able to play into that. You know they mean business there, but you know what else is on the horizon here? Yeah. It's Jeff time. Maybe. Always speak too soon. You know, they bring it out for a second. Maybe see a symbiote team up, maybe not. Not happening, mate. Not happening.
Just when we get excited.
Yep.
I'll tell you what though, this is one of those maps where I think Deakin loves to play that dive composition, and although we have JJ on the Star-Lord and Tau 675 on the Phoenix, I think it's still pretty much the same thing. You know, you have a very strong presence into the assassination. JJ is going to be switching to the VP, but I'm not going to read too much into it. They still have 20 seconds to play this one. Swinburne though, this is the first, well actually no, this is the second torch we get to see tonight, right? Because Deakin didn't prioritize the ban onto it, which means that they are very happy to let the torch maybe get his time to shine into here, but it is a very small room for him to shine, right? Yes, you can do whatever you want, you can look to really put the DPS on, and double flyers as well to be getting into this one, so they control that air. All eyes upon seeing what Deakin really want to do with it, because Ice Art with JJ and pretty much one combo down any of the flyers, so they are just going to double check if they can potentially get a tag in.
Yeah, we'll see. They are going to be able to muster into this one, and as Golemio does find the KO. See you later, Bumper Squid. Got that power of the torch here. Uh-oh. Here we go. Trying their best to capture all others on point, but Obstacles having a fair share of struggles here. They have to deal with JJ on the BP. Somehow still so slippery around the point, but will be Swinburne in control.
I think they pass that BP check just to see how fast they can angle 180. The more you can angle, the more you survive, but then also, you know, don't really pay attention to anything else. Meanwhile, Moxicos just looking to set up, putting a little bit of a fire down, looking to maybe expand, but is looking to just bait this one in. JJ is not going to be too overly bad with it, and this is the first Star-Lord that we have seen And so Moxicles does get picked up eventually. He's going to be punished. So the bond is going to be put out here. But at the same time, it's not to the greatest effect. They are looking to be putting as much more pressure as they can. But I feel like Deaking could have just taken that really quickly. A boundary is going to be here. And Galactic Legend looking to get primary DPS in. But as the rest is going to be putting through. There is the triple. Maybe not. He is going to find value after all.
Yeah, it appears the strategist's ultimate ran its course, and as a result, JJ set sail. The plans were foiled. Nicely done by Deacon, capitalizing on that one in a phase through time here. Let's see, that Star-Lord power can bring in to the fray yet again. They hold back for the moment. Ooh, Psionic Seduction coming out there. BkWhatOCE bringing out Fate of Both Worlds, trading out KOs 1-for-1. Everybody getting a piece there. And Song Inferno came out from Tal. Didn't get much value, but Deacon now gonna drive a point, looking to see if they can get more from it. There we go. John Bean is gone. It's going to be more percentage collected for Deacon.
It's a really nice angle that they're able to get into it. They also gotta be a little bit careful, especially right now. JJ going very deep to try to find a little bit more damage with the Moxicle. And you don't want to be the bearer of the bad news when it comes down to dueling a Hela that's aiming for the headshot. Fan going very deep into this one, looking at Nenopo. They are going to try to answer a little bit more DPS, but Eternal Bond is going to be invested onto the side. And there is going to be more DPS invested from JJ. Another Galactic Legend is going to be ready anytime that he needs. But at this second, they do have the advantage, 75%. It's on the board. If they do go forward, there is just going to be a full Galactic Legend. Bumper Squid is taken out, and here comes the activation. Looking into the back line, but it's going to be an early KO, so that all completely wasted. Even if Slide is going to be possible right here, it's not going to be too much of a big deal. They are going to be looking to clean this one up, and here comes the recapture back onto the side of Swimper.
Really solid stuff coming out there. So they will be able to swing it back in their favor just when it counted. 5% off is Deacon right now. One more fight could get them over the edge, but let's see what they can cook up here. Teams definitely staying in a positive direction for our players right now, and still so much more work to be done. Speaking of, Fate of Both Worlds coming out with the end song Inferno. Uh-oh, here we go. Got us a death coming out. Meteor M, everybody getting a piece of that damage. Oh my word, Hero caught in the back line. Moxicles finds 2 KOs through. Looking for more. No one's dealing with Moxicles. They are getting all the KOs. Hela is so powerful. And Swinburne, just get it done. Somehow, they swing it back. And what a first point that was on Hell's Heaven here.
That was a little bit of a clutch coming in from Moxicles. I did not think Swinburne had it down onto that one. That was very, very quick. I thought Moxicles, didn't have the angle, but at the same time, that Goddess of Death was just able to sneak by and quickly access that backline. Like, all of a sudden, he just gets the KOs, and then afterwards swings really well and really sharp. So, Deacon dropping that first one, it's a little bit of a tough call, but they did fight quite well, so it's still anyone's game. But I think one of the biggest problems I've had with Deacon is that Bumper Squid, he dives in, but he doesn't get to access his full E, so he doesn't get extra health, or he gets completely taken out. And there's no retreat, and that has costed the team. And so let's see if there's going to be any corrections. Meanwhile, with Swinburne, their flyers definitely working into effect. Obstacles, switching off the torch was a very wise choice onto this map.
Yeah, really wise choice, isn't it? And very eager to see those choices are going to result. More positive changes ahead. As we hold back, Beast of the Abyss comes out from Bumper Squid there, dealing a bit of damage, but They're taking a lot of damage themselves. Here we go. The Sia online. Bartholomew there amplifying their damage. Gonna do so much more. JJ puts them to the floor though, and they look to go for so much more. The damage is pumping up again.
Yeah, just out of nowhere, there was just so much. Whoa, but Lunafra gets completely blasted by the meteor in from kids, and all of a sudden, Moxicles has just died. And so, coming out into here, it looks like we do have ourselves a little bit more of a capture from Deacon. And I tell you what, not too bad of a mission. They were able to quickly get that early event despite, having a little bit of deficit. They punished really well, and they brought themselves some extra room to see and work on the point.
That's it. Lots of potential there. The room for them. Push ahead into this one, and we'll see. They aren't going to be able to deliver once again. Ooh, the BRB beacon actually brought back John Clefine there. So, even the Vanguard in the fight, going to be very important for them. And very curious to see if they can deliver a bit more here. Hold back, Beacon. Still tracking ahead, tracking strong into this one, but I sense a build up towards a comeback for Swinburne on the horizon.
Oh, has been spotted. Looking to do the full tag combo. Gotta be careful, John Clefine quite low himself. There is gonna be heals, he's gonna be safe, but that's gonna be at the cost of slide. And all of a sudden, it's uncontested also the point 60% now. Has been captured by Deacon. I can see Swinburne desperate to try to get something done, but it's just not working. They don't have the pushing power. No one can really go ahead. Side has been taken and staggered. Drop of Fame, once he goes too forward, there's just not enough room for him to go through. Look at how much DPS that JJ has put through. Here comes the Sonic Seduction, invested with the internal bomb. They are looking to just bait and get things out by Invincible False Cannon. On 0 value, but that piece from JJ and everything is going to be just fine. Upper Squid and all 4 of them pops off with a nice synergy.
Yeah, super effective synergization there, and to give us so much more, but just like that, points delivered. Deacon on a line, taking their momentum, their power through the Super Soldier Factory, but it's time to bring it in to the Eldritch Monument. Time to get this done, and let's see exactly what they can do. Heading in to the next sector now. Swinburne have found early presence. Deacon have found it straight back. And now, it's time for both sides to prove themselves, to show who can be our victor here in a map 1. Who will take their point? Who will make their stand here tonight?
Alright, just so we thought, we were looking at a quick wash because Deacon lost the map, lost the play, their assassin into it. We do have the full strike back, started from Swinburne, and now Deacon very eager to take this first map. This is the one that they always do well, and so looking at it once again, JJ does have a lot of priority building really early against Moxicles, and at this stage, even though Moxicles has the potential to pretty much take down all the enemy carriers really quickly, at the same time, it's all about that synergized play, it's all about the angles, and there is so much that he has to deal with, where JJ absolutely doing terrific work, and Contra Squid, gotta say it, gonna be the one, and Tao comes out with the full Dark Child, is shut down, and here comes Meteor AM, it's nice little bit of damage, and Swinburne, they are gonna find the wipe.
Yeah, find the wipe, cleaving their way through there. So, really solid stuff coming over the top here for Swinburne. Managing to get that early presence is only going to save them. But, Deacon still have the chance to bring things back. Very close to 3, maybe 4 ultimates around the bend. Swinburne, they got a few on their table as well. Going to get closer, maybe a bit sooner even. Song Inferno closer by the second, and it is available. So, if they choose to, chances there and further their position through on to the mission area. Speaking of, though, they're trading KOs here. Uh-oh, and Song Inferno, boom! Does shut down the strategist there, and there's that power. Feast of the Abyss as well. They're really committing these ults. JJ finds some potential back as well, but the trades are coming through. It's Venom for Venom. And Swinburne still on top of this one.
Yeah, it's a very furious play coming from Nenoba, who was on the Iron, probably thinking that there isn't too much more that he can do on the Iron, and realizes that, you know, even though you are gonna have a lot of priority in the airtime, it's just not worth it. You know, you'd rather start diving and looking to maybe pick off Upper School, who has the habit of diving in by himself, and just like that, there is the fist instantly denied. And that's what I was talking about before. You know, it's fine if you dive in, but you also need to make it back out. Obviously, if Nenoba dies here as well, that's going to be just fine, but he is going to quickly pop some extra health, and they are looking to quickly push into this one. And both throws, Eternal Blonde, Meteor M, all going to be blasted. Nice little bit of a dodge, and that's going to be Goddess of Death coming down as well. Nenoba is going to find the backline, and all of a sudden, the damage is proving to be too strong. Even though the Dark Child has been invested, and here comes the final portal, it's still not enough. They can look to just block the entrance. Yeah, you can block the entrance, so you can't really be contesting, but they are gonna find a quick dive as well. So Pikachu's at least gonna be shut down for it, and at the same time, they have to do everything they can in order to maintain this, while the rest of the team desperately runs to get this one through. But JJ is gone, Chess is gone, and that is gonna be Swinburne.
There you have it. They win the first, they lose the second, and they take the third to find the map. Hell's Heaven is theirs, and they are triumphant in their initial victory. Unafra going to be our MVP here today on the Strategist. Cloak and Dagger coming straight out of the Hellfire Gala. Definitely looking solid, but see how things go heading into the next sector. That's going to be one map up for Swinburne, and all they need is one more to take the series. But Deacon, he put up a pretty solid fight as well, and very excited to see that fight continue. They might get themselves a map to run the gauntlet.
I think, yeah, it's an interesting choice here. Like, in the beginning, we did see Deacon play to their strength. They were, you know, very comfortable with their picks, but then, you know, just when we thought everything was going to their side with JJ closing it down, Moxicles came out of nowhere and clutched it up. And then right after, exploded back into the scene, but it wasn't as clear. Where Deacon took it round number 2 very convincingly. But then round number 3, it was just uncontrollable. You had both sides with a Venom pick. You had the dive potential. You have both sides understanding just when to pop the O and when to be saving themselves, especially at the end. Lunafra could have been taken out, but, you know, quickly heard the Meteor Am, immediately jumped into the back area to make sure that they don't get hit, and then they did a full 180 to make it back. It's impressive awareness coming out on the Swinburne side that gave him the first map. So now we have Yggdrasil onto the convoy. Let's see how we go.
Eager to see how they play out Yggdrasil path here. You know, we've seen some pretty interesting strategies come through from a lot of rosters on this one. I think if you're placed into the defensive side, one of my new favorites, say, new favorites or something or other. One of my new most interested strategies has got to be Triple Strategist, Triple Vanguard. So, very curious to see if that's going to be played out here in the Elite Series, or whether it will not be. Torch is extinguished. Immediate ban coming through there. Protect on to the Cloak and Dagger. Fair enough. Lunafra killed it on that strategist there. And Magneto will say no more. So, Protect coming through now. And it's Magneto. So, Deacon going to hold on to that one tightly. Swinburne got their next ban coming through. It's Psylocke. Do not want to dance this time.
Alright. I mean, having no Psylocke into the back is pretty good of a pick of choice. There is going to be a further ban onto the Emma and the Luna coming out. Meanwhile, I don't really mind about this one. It just means that you're going to have to get that Luna for yourself. And that's pretty much should be the complete, right? This next ban coming from Swinburne should be targeted at either the backline or... No! They are going to be aiming a Wolverine down. And this could be a potential... Oh my god. They have done it. They have completed the circuit. They've got the Loki as well. Yes, they don't get the Luna. But then, you know, one power of mischief can really do a ton of work. And it's just everything you throw at me, I can throw back at you. Definitely a power pick coming in from the side of Swinburne. And if side continues onto it, it's going to be sick. But I know that's always going to be a bait. D-King, meanwhile, whilst they do have a Groot, they don't really have to think about anything else. No Wolverine is going to be contesting, which is exactly what they're thinking. But I don't think that was all that problematic coming into this one. Like, I'm not sure about the current meta. Yes, Wolverine is a classic counter. But then again, how many times do you see it when that's not your core problem?
Yeah, that's right. You know, it seems like we're not seeing much Wolverine at all, in all honesty. I think that it goes to show like some of that potential there. He has been snuffed out. So, very curious to see how things shape up into this next one. So the Deacon able to hold a solid defense here, or whether we do see Swinburne swing their way past them, find another map on the board. All going to be tested coming in to this one now. As Swinburne open the gates, ready to go, and it's the Iron Man show. You know what happens when there's an Iron Man and Ultron in? It's maximum power.
Yeah, look, the nano spray is just so good. You can only heal for so long before you get picked apart. And that is, they're aiming at that Groot. They don't care what JJ is going to be doing. They say, well, if you're going to be playing really far to the front, guess what? Our team up is good enough. And so they are looking to get the enemy as well. Ultron against Ultron is always going to be fun. It's going to be side that aims that one down. All of a sudden, you know, you do have that disconnection coming through from Deacon where, you know, one, they are looking very nice into it. Good little bit of damage as well. Here comes the portal as well. Oh my god. Almost captures Nanobo. He could have been Yanomis there right here, but at the same time, he has to recognize it. Nice awareness coming through. And at the same time, they are going to be buying a little bit more room for themselves. But the main problem from Thinking is that they need to find it. And this God of Mischief is just going to be used defensively.
Ooh, Invincible Pulse Cannon coming out. Boom! Finds the Cloak and Dagger there. And here comes the Rage of Ultron. Now, doing their best to keep their team alive, take down their opponent immediately here, but they're struggling to find much more. Here we go. I have BkWhatOCE coming out. Deacon committing everything they can at this point. Will be able to find the KOs they need. Phoenix staggered out there as well. Swinburne not able to protect their team right now, but at least they have the Eternal Bond.
Yeah, right there. That is going to be the strike back that they were looking for, and Deacon desperate to put anything on. Switching 3 Vanguards, trying to just find their perfect balance with the 3 strategists. Now this calls for desperate measures in the Swinburne. They do have the Wolverine. They can be looking to just dismantle that front. And at the same time, if they find it, it will be really good, but they have to get that back first. Primary target will probably be the Strange here, who's going to be the most squishiest. But at the same time, they won't be complaining for anything else. Here comes the back line looking to just shred. Meteor M is going to be answered in reverse, and there is going to be the trade between Kudus and Boxical. At the same time, his primary gains coming in. Drunk Thing, he does find that front. Here's another Eye of Agamotto. When, oh my god, he gets a massive double kill. He's huge. He's able to buy some more time. And this could be quite interesting of a situation.
He is super duper interesting, as a matter of fact, there, and very eager to see how things go down. Oh, here we go. Last stand coming out for side there. to be able to slide along. Wolverine is out. Law's bad, and they managed to find exactly what they were looking for. Good stuff coming out from it side there, and see if they can find any more targets. They're hunting them down with that barrel leap. Oh, I'm so worried about what they can do here, but they're just tearing everything up right now, aren't they? Ripping apart the terrain, whatever's in their path.
Well, you don't get to play Wolverine without destroying everything, right? That's the good of saying. Yeah, look. At this second, he's just looking for it, and he's gonna weave in and out. All of a sudden, John Cliffing, a nice eye of Agamotto. Oh my god. They just found 4 for nothing. It was just straight up, come out from the hole. Guess what? I am gonna quickly just stun everyone. None of you get to play the game. And here comes the next little bit of dilemma. You know there's a Wolverine. So if you do come out, guess what? You instantly get Feral Leap. And you don't know which hole he's in. Oh, and they are going to go from the main. The Invincible Pulse Cannon can also be here. Kraken Impact onto the side. And everyone is going to be looking to dump into this one. But no KO has come through, which means that the rest is going to be coming in. Rage of Ultron is going to be unleashed. And there's going to be another one in reverse. Looking at it, they do find Bumper Scoop for some reason. Here comes the Kraken Impact. Doesn't find anything. And because there's so much defense coming in, both sides is having trouble locking it down.
Having trouble locking it down, having trouble locking it in. We'll see if anyone is going to be able to get it over the line right now. They're desperately trying to fight forward. Nanobo getting out the big rays of pain there. Venom getting caught in them, trying their best to keep the frontline offensive going. Beast of the Abyss comes out there. They are going to be able to get through it. Lunafra into the Eternal Pond. A Meteor M coming out from Chets there. Doesn't get anything. So, he caught out. Eye of Agamotto. Oh! They get a little bit of impact from it, but maybe not as much as they needed. But it doesn't matter. There's the KOs. They're coming through. This could be the point locked down. And Deacon sent back to the drawing board.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that one. When you have John Cliffing just so happy to be dancing in the front, trading with you, and no one to really contest him, now what do? You have to eat the ult. And so, yes, there was a little bit of my mitigating factors, but still just not enough. You have Bumper Squid quickly switching into the thing. Maybe they find a little bit more value into it, but this pick is not going to do enough. Where Moxie goes inside and over. They've been doing tons of work. And Slide right now, it's on the Punisher, right? You can only do so much against consistent DPS, and Moxie has been unchallenged. No one has really done anything to him, and this man just continuously spam and dominate the air. And so, while Fate of Both Worlds is going to be throwing here, they are going to pick up Slide eventually. But it was also because it was just barely enough of a cover. But it's a lot of distance gained, and there's still 1.5 minutes to see what's going to be the finality.
Let's see what the finality will look like. It looks like us against the world right now. Eternal Bond coming out there. Glemio has there a lot of mischief up as well. Nanobo goes down. BkWhatOCE has found the shot through to get that KO. Glover and Time coming through as well. Bumper Squid, I like the different approach here. It could work. It's interesting portion, but doing a great job so far of slowing down Squidbird. That's what they need. Stop them in their tracks. Hold that choke point and make them work harder for it. The less leeway they have, the better it's going to be for Deacon right now. Here we go. Final Judgment. This could be a way to break in. Oh, the damage! It shuts it down immediately. JJ has their own Final Judgment, and they are zoning him out.
Well, that was a little bit of a huge play coming through, and Deacon desperately needed it. They are going to stagger a little bit more of a push here. But there's still one more push to be made. One more play. Not the thing. Does have it. Has Portal, has ults, has everything. Is he going to be investing? That's going to be the next problem here. Alright, OT is about to show up. Here comes the Eternal Bond going to be invested. They're going to find Bumper Squid, Rage of Ultron, trying to buy some more room for themselves. Like, see, Jungle Fang, they are aware that he's got ult. He's just holding it as a threat. And at the same time, we see more KOs coming through because Indomie is holding onto his as well. Doesn't really want to be giving it out for free. They might just be waiting multiples. Meanwhile, and so the butterfly is going to be online very soon. But he gets taken out really quickly. And so that's not going to be the one he's looking for. Jungle Fang needs to buy more time immediately. The Eye of AGON gets 0 value as he gets bumped out here. And so it's going to be the double kill coming in. Indomie finally picking up the 2 kills, letting this one rip. Eternal Bone is going to buy more time for DKing. And all of a sudden, no more plays to be made. Jungle Fang and Indomie, they're all gone. And so the butterfly is not going to be too much of an effect. And this OT is going to come to a conclusion.
Proper time comes through, all ults locked down, and so the defense will hold true in the end there. At long last, they find a moment's grace. A Deacon now have a bit of work to do if they want to get it over the line. They found a solution in how to play into this one, but will they be able to get it done again? Are they going to be able to find their true mark, their true sense of security? Jumping in to the next sector here. It's all going to be tested as we play in the side switch.
Okay, it's a lot of distance that they have to make. I will admit this is not something that's going to be easy for them to chase, but Deacon definitely has an opportunity where they have switched up their composition. You know, it's a lot more consistent DPS. I'm especially a fan of having a Storm to weather control boost the soldier. The Punisher. It's always going to be that time where, you know, that little bit of a consistent boost will ensure that, you know, you're well protected, that this opening can be really quick. So unless Swinburne recognizes really quickly and having the perfect counter, you know, Deacon might just be able to buy themselves all the room in the world. As they're making out of the gates here, becomes decreasing damage, they do see side, and side's turret gets immediately shut down at the same time. And they realize that Indomie understands that he doesn't really have too much in front of all this team. And so he's wisely backed up, waiting for the full dive into the Punisher. But Chess gets punished early, but so is the Indomie. But JJ gets traded, which means that this pushing power is a little bit worse.
Yeah, they're going to have to put the hard yards in to make a bit more impact there. Find that push power, find that potential that they desperately need here. Otherwise, they could be in for a bit of trouble. Speaking of trouble, though, Tal's in trouble. They've just been KO'd. Their teammates get KO'd as well. There could be a big stagger coming over the top. Ding. Doing a great job on the front lines, though, taking a ton of damage, but their strategists are doing so much work to keep them online here. So, I have to hold it back a second longer. Now both vanguards going to stack things up. I get presence over the mission vehicle. Let's see if they can push it further forward momentarily here. It comes to a halt.
No.
Until it doesn't. Or it does. So, slow things down for a moment. Give everyone some time to compose themselves and think about what else can they do here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's just one of those things. But I can see what Swinburne is playing into this one. They switched off from the Venom and immediately said, all right, we need more firing power. So, okay, here we go. And never mind. As I was saying, you know, the Iron Man switch back into it is actually really classy. They realize just exactly what they need to do in that moment, and so I'm not going to be against it. I'm going to be the one that says every time you can bring out more DPS in order to battle against the tanks, great. You know, you also need to make sure that you're not just aiming at the tanks. You got to aim at the DPS. You got to aim and put pressure onto the backline. And so, Indomie almost ready to put it up with side. There is going to be the trade here. Both sides have fatal both rolls on. Swinburne might just be looking to activate very soon.
Yeah, looking to see if they can bring things up. Yeah, here we go. Golomio brings out the God of Mischief. Oh, here we go. Paul's coming out there. JJ bringing up the big power though with the final judgment. Side one in the same. Oh, look at that damage. They just have a little slit there to shoot through, and they get that damage. And Moxicles capitalizes. They're hunting down the KOs. Phoenix power. The thing charges back. Lucky for them, but they're left in the rubble of their fallen comrades.
Yeah, this is where the thing is just blocks right here, and what a way to play into it. Moxicles definitely is just dodging everything. Minus the clobber time right here. They're going to be just fine. Saved by the Fullerers here. We do have the Nobo building it back up halfway already. The next fight already looking really dangerous. Chess meanwhile has BRM ready to go. I gotta be careful because Drunk Buffet just needs one tap into the back line, and the Moxicles with the Ansong Inferno can be doing tons of work. And so, do we see it? No, we see Golem Yo getting taken apart at the same time. Ansong Inferno looking at the back, gets 0 value, completely whiffs the art, and all of a sudden, trying to maybe get something done. I highly doubt he's going to be activating. And DC is going to be digging, activating their attack. And it looks like they might just get that first capture.
See if they can make it happen. Oh, they're waiting so patient in spawn right now, aren't they? But they're not looking to portal into it. They're looking to stall it out. So it's going to be extra time now earned for a Deacon. See if Swinburne can bring things back up to fruition here. They hold back a moment longer. Almost all ults in, as a matter of fact, available. Like, there's 4. So close. I'm kind of scared. Deacon at the moment, to be honest. Because Swinburne have the wipe potential. Starting to build up, but I mean, Deacon are one and the same. Everyone's so close. Here we go. Better both worlds going out there. Final judgment. JJ pumping the damage out. And they will find at least Golomio. Moxicles gets away, not for long. And here we go. Tide bringing out the opposing final judgment. The damage is good, but that's pretty much all they're getting from it. Is just damage, no KOs. So, you know, they held them in place for a second. That's all they can really do.
I think, oh no, at this stage, you know, we do have internal balls being pulled through, and there's going to be more. But I Cannon also gets 0 value. Omega Hurricane is going to be channeled down to death. Ayawagomoto is going to catch an over. Oh my god. Bumper Squid out of nowhere is starting to show up. And all of a sudden, we might just be looking at a little bit more. But Drunk Fang is here, and he is going to be stopping it. All of a sudden, it feels like we've just traded, you know, both sides worth of all. I actually felt D-King got a lot more out of it, but because Swinburne had Golem Yo as well, he just quickly activated God of Mischief, activated early, got the angles, and then he stopped us. So with 1 minute and 10 seconds left, they do find Moxicles really early. Will be bad.
It could be really bad, and like you said before, big potential out of the double Eternal Bond potential there. So, see what else is going to be online now. It's turret time. That is a scary amount of damage. JJ can push through, but they're not holding on to the turret. They are holding on to the damage. So, Fiend desperately trying to clamber around. They've lost one of their strategists. Lunapra's down. Okay, but they found JJ. And now Zaya jumps in with a final judgment as well. Getting a lot of damage through here. BkWhatOCE is not able to keep their team alive. Look at that damage. Oh my gosh. Fate of Both Worlds does keep them alive for a swift retreat, however. So, we'll get away in the end, but this is going to come down to what feels like one final fight. Golomio pretty close to that strategist ultimate. JJ's ready. Oh, the final judgment could come in big here, Amp. Here we go.
Here we go, final judgment, and we also have a little bit more Columbia running through. Fatal Blood Throw is going to be channeled. And they are looking to save it for the last second. Final bot is going to be the Velocicles. Goes here really quickly. Visible Pulse Cannon onto the side. Yes, no value. There's no trade, but there's plenty of damage to be had from both sides. And you can see it. Everyone wants to do as much as he can. TwoTapTony holding on to his hold, waiting for the perfect opportunity. Doesn't want to keep sweating, but he knows that the front and the back is gone. But he finishes off. Oh my god! He gets everyone at the back. Meteor ammo to the side. They are gonna channel him. The right click is gonna be good, but the AEL BkWhatOCE back also finds a lot of value. But Bumper Squid is unable to finish them, and all of a sudden, this OT is now just gone. Swingburn is able to complete their victory.
That they will. A solid defense will get them over the line. And it will be locked and loaded with a 2-0 victory. All in favor of a Swinburne. And look at that. Jonkler Fiend locking in the MVP on the Strange there. I have Agamotto delivering absolute hellfire. Taking down both opposing strategists in the end there. Was just such impressive work, and I absolutely loved to see what they made from that. It was so incredible, and just really impressed with everything that they did there. Amazing work, honestly, amazing work, and they will get it over the line. So big props to Swinburne there, putting in the hard yards. Deacon, no pushovers either. You know, we saw their potential. They were looking to do a lot of damage there, but at the end of the day, Swinburne this time around did manage to get it over and take a deep control.
Yeah, I think at this stage, if we were looking at tonight on how it was going to be played out, we never thought, Swinburne was going to have so many final clutches, right? JJ, if he had his ult, and not being fully put into check, he definitely had the ult up and could have been the first one to pick up against side, especially since side, his first ult was pretty much blocked up into the hole, so he was not able to come out. But then right after that, he redeemed himself, really placed himself on the precipice of his team, even with Golem getting picked up, 2-3 times without too much that he can do, and quickly utilize Fatal both rails and just ensure that his team gets the final little bit of support power. He didn't quickly pop it. He knew, he had to quickly get into it. He popped into the ISRs, quickly, topped his whole team, and then blocked most of the damage onto the final play. And even though they did get picked up, Jonkler Fang saw the full drop, and that was huge.
That's it. Big power, big potential coming through there. Really impressed with how they managed to navigate the landscapes there, and I was really impressed with what they managed to do with all the potential that they got on their hands. We saw some great invincible pulse cannons there, really great use of the strategist ultimates as well, cycling those eternal bonds, jumping out with some Wolverine action. Like, everything was just pretty solid, in all honesty, coming out from our teams here today. And yeah, every week just gets a better and better, man. Just can't wait to see what's next on the horizon.
Yeah. In full agreement, last week, pretty much 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 all the way through. This week, 2-1, 2-1. We've got the 2-0 as well to finish it. But it was a very fun and contested kind of a map. We didn't think it was going to be different kind of plays, but we had multiple teams just switching over and over and over. So it's good to see.
Yeah, really good to see. You know what else is good to see? Our interviewee. It's time for Moxicles. How you doing?
Hello.
Welcome. Big congratulations to you and your roster for taking away the victory there. And I guess what was the main thing that you felt really pushed it forward for your team?
I think that we really played together, had a lot of really strong and good communication. We've been working on that a lot in the last couple of weeks to try and get that focus fire in and try and lock down on things that were causing us trouble in previous matches.
Yeah, fair enough. Swinging right out of the gates from map number 1, it felt like DK definitely put you guys on to check, but then yourself clutched out with the Goddess of Death that pretty much aimed down right after. Was that the point where the whole team decided to just fire up?
Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
Great to see, honestly, and really impressed with how you managed to compose yourself, through the series there. But I got to say, heading through in towards the rest of the season, are you feeling confident that you guys will be able to, I guess, push further, like make your way towards a potential final slot?
Well, I really hope so. That would be lovely. Honestly, I think that my team would really like to push for that. And we'd really like.
That's it. Couldn't have spoken it better myself there. As long as you're having fun, as long as you're giving it your all, you can achieve anything. So great to see.
Yeah.
And yeah, really solid stuff coming out from you and your team once again here today. Very excited for what's on track for the rest of the season for all of you, and best of luck heading into your future weeks.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All good. Very great to get another one of our players in for an interview there, Emp. Always great to get some different perspectives from all of our different players, and really great to get some insight into how they're thinking, what they're feeling about it all. Always great to see, just like our result.
Yeah, looking at our final results, we have 2-0 from Monash against MQU, a 2-1 between Munin SW to RMIT, a 2-1 from BTS to QUT, and the final one, a 2-0 from Swinburne to Deakin. I actually felt like tonight, really run its full course, where we saw multiple teams really work themselves up and ready to hit the action in this Elite Series, and that is just the best thing to see. And looking at the standings, it's just, looking at that. Look at that. UTS 2-0, UNSW 2-0, and the QT, RMIT, Swinburne, Monash all into their one. And with only MQU and Deakin, having picking up their first win just yet, but I won't count them out too early. Pretty much, there's going to be, the following weeks ahead.
That's it. Always going to be future endeavors ahead of our rosters here, and very excited to see how things play out for all of our players coming forward. We've got some great action on its way. Speaking of great stuff on its way, though, big shout out to our sponsors, AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And who else do we need to thank, Emp?
We have Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Migo Rain will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's it, my man. A shout out to our sponsors here today. You know them, we love them, and you know what? Make sure you check out AEL, AU Esports League, on all your social medias. X, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, you name it, we are on it. Make sure you check it out to get in touch with some more AEL action. We got plenty on its way through. Hang in there, super cool future days, and definitely get excited for what's to come. But what's to come here is we are going to be back at the same time, same place next week with more Elite Series Marvel Rivals. Make sure you get tuned in for that one. My name's Matsy. This is Emperor ZK. This has been Marvel Rivals, and we'll see you in the next one.